65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid health insurance program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.
Hello, welcome to the Ghana Agenda. My name is Alfred Amuzu, and we are broadcasting live from Bentley University. We are here to have an encounter with the former president, John Dramani Mahama. Soon I would be beginning to interview people who are here. So if you're watching from home, please relax. You can hear the drum from behind me. All right, it's going to be that kind of a day where there would be... Please let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Show a sign up just so I can know my microphone is working. But we are here in the university, or Bentley University in Massachusetts, Waltham, the city of Waltham. And we are going to be having an encounter with the former president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. We have a lot of people gathered here. I'll be reporting live on the event. I'll pick up his speech for you directly. So if you're watching from home, please just sit, relax, get something to drink while I bring you your friends who are in the room here. So many of them are already here. Like I said, my name is Alfred Amuzu. Please tune or stay to your TV, to your YouTube channel, Facebook, wherever you're watching from. Again, we are here in Bentley University, and we are bringing to you live the events that is going on here with our former president, who has visited Harvard, gave a speech, and he has decided to meet with the NDC and also the rest of the diaspora and have a conversation with us. So I have with me here all kinds of people. I have Paul DeSosu, I have Ambassador, what is the name again? Benzita just seated. Yeah, so I'll be talking to all of them, and I'll be bringing them live to you. So I say, whatever you're doing, get something to drink. We'll be right back. Please take this quick commercial, and as the events unfold, we'll be reporting live. Again, this is the Ghana Agenda. My name is Alfred Amuzu. Stay tuned.
Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid health insurance program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.
Welcome back. First of you watching, I have my Dondo players. They're making a lot of noise. Soon I'll be talking to Ambassador Zita. So stay tuned. We are in Massachusetts, Waltham. We are witnessing the encounter with the former President John Dramani Mahama. And today, we are expecting him to share all kinds of things with us. I'm not gonna, oh my God, this noise is crazy. So the atmosphere, let me actually show you what I see in the room. All right, so the picture you're seeing right now is what I see in the room. And you can see people are beginning to take their seats. The event is going to start shortly. We expect the former president to be here any moment from now. But we get people are trickling in. And like I said, we will be talking to an Ambassador Zita shortly. She's settled, ready. You can see her in the shot. She's the one with the red pants. She is hot on fire today. She has a lot of things she want to talk about. We've all listened to the Minister of Finance announce to us measures that they are going to undertake to provide some relief to the people of Ghana due to the kind of current economic hardship that everybody is going through. We know gas prices are up. We know so many things are just not going in the right direction in our country. And so this is some of the questions I'll be presenting to her. And hopefully, she's going to help us feel some of those answers. In the meantime, we have, like I said, the dramas. Now, if you can hear me, if you can hear what I'm saying, please thumbs up so we know, the sound is working great. But we are in Massachusetts. If you are going to be joining us, all right, okay. Let me show you the guys playing the drums. All right, so you can see a lot going on, and I even have my friend Paul Disosu is here in the building today. We have another former. So you can see the people as they say yourself. This is a former Council of State member. We'll be talking to him as well. We'll be talking to all kinds of people today. So if you're watching us, please tell a friend to tune into the Ghana Agenda. We are streaming live on Akko Radio on the Ghana Agenda, on Trend Africa. We are also live on the NDC's Twitter account. So whichever way you want to watch this, please log in, share your comments. We will take some of your questions and we'll read it out. Hopefully when the president is done with his speech and is answering questions, he can answer some of your questions. Oh my God, those drums are loud. All right. So like I was saying, we have a lot of dignitaries working in, and like I said, I'll be talking to a few of them. Now, if you're watching us live, please, share your comments, whatever questions you need to ask. What will happen is once the president is done talking and it's time for Q&A, we'll try to read some of your questions so that he can answer them live to you. So you are very much part of this program. That is why we are streaming it live. We're trying to get your voices heard as well, regardless of where you are. If you're not in the room, trust me, you are still in the room. We are considering everyone, and we'll be bringing your opinions live. Let me see. I got some comments already. Let me see what people are saying. Okay, loud and clear. Okay, great. I'm hearing some loud and clears right now, which means our sound is very loud and clear. So let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'm going to bring to you Ambassador Zita. Zita is ready to talk to you. She's ready to tell you her expectations for today's event. She's going to share with us her feelings about some of the measures that has been announced by the Minister of Finance. We're also expecting the president to give us State of the Union. Finally, he decided, of course, that he would give us the State of the Union. So we're waiting for all of that. But let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be talking to Ambassador Zita. We'll be right back.
Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid Health Insurance Program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.
All right, welcome back to the show. I have with me here Ambassador Zita Benson. Hello, Zita. How are you? You are looking nice, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Say hi to my listeners. This is the Ghana Agenda. It's mostly political and it's dedicated to Ghana. We say hello to my viewers who are seeing you for the first time. And they are now looking at you in reality. I'm looking at you here and I'm amazed at what I'm seeing. So, talk to them.
Hi, viewers, everyone watching us. It's a pleasure to be on Ghana Agenda.
All right. Thank you so much. And thanks for actually accepting to grant us. I want you to look at the camera because then you can see you and see all the beautiful things that I'm describing here. But, madam, what are your expectations today? We know the former president is going to be talking to us shortly. What are you expecting to hear?
Oh, well, I'm expecting to hear so many good things from him, his plans for the future, what he has in store for Ghana, considering the mess that we are currently facing in Ghana, the hardship and all the troubles that Ghanaians, this MPP government led by Nanado is taking Ghanaians through. So I'm expecting him to tell us how he's going to make things better when he comes in 2024.
Good. I'm expecting that too. Because, the gas prices, anytime I send money to my mom now, she just tells me, within a week, the money is gone. And, oh my God, I'm like, Ghana is not the only place that gas prices are expensive. So how is it that just the little gas price that is up, things are so difficult in Ghana?
Fred, it's not just the gas prices that is up. Everything is up. Cost of goods and services, everything is gone up the roof. You something like, for instance, a bag of 5 kilo rice that we used to buy for like 30 Ghana cedis is now selling like 100 Ghana cedis. So everything, even the ball of kinky. A ball of kinky under Dramani Mahama was 1 cedi. Now it's like 3 cedis. I hear some people are selling it for 5 cedis. So everything is gone up.
Kinky alone is 5 cedis, just one ball.
Yes, just one ball. Very small. It's not even big. Fish hasn't come. Fish hasn't come. Oil, everything, daily things that Ghanaian use, food, services, soap, anything, everything is gone up. That's why the money you send to your mom doesn't stay long. It's not that she's misusing it. If you take the price of gas, for instance, the argument of the MPP and their people is that, gas prices has gone up everywhere in the world, and so we shouldn't complain. But look at the taxes on our gas. There's so much. Let me say petrol, because in Ghana we don't say gas. If you say gas, they think that you are talking about gas for cooking. We are talking about petrol, not gas for cooking. We are talking about petrol. So if you take petrol, for instance, the pricing in Ghana, there's so much taxes on them. So that that alone makes the price of our petrol very, very, very high. Now, even America, yes, the prices have gone up in America, but if you convert how much a gallon of petrol is selling in Ghana, 51 Ghana cedis right now, it's still more expensive than in America. And in America, they can what I said is they cannot compare. They cannot compare because the earning power in America is different from the earning power in Ghana.
When you say earning power, you're talking about if I go to work in America, how much I earn for maybe 1 hour of work done. The minimum wage actually, I understand now, is $15. So if I work for 1 hour, I get $15. How much is that in Ghana? That's about times if we're doing
So if the dollar, okay, I hear now they pump some money into the system, so the dollar is now like 7.2
So you're talking about, is it the 2 billion that they were going to pump in the system?
billion. Yeah. So if even if a minimum wage is 7.2, okay, times $15, that's 108 per hour. In an hour, a minimum wage, we are talking about minimum wage is someone with no skills, someone maybe with just a high school level or with no skills. So they are earning $15 an hour. That's 108 Ghana cedis. That is 10 million old Ghana cedis per hour.
And they're using that to buy. So if they buy gas, gas here apparently is even cheaper than in Ghana.
Yes.
Even though we are making 108 Ghana cedis an hour.
Yes. So the American here is making 108 new Ghana cedis. That is 10 million Ghana cedis an hour. Okay. So and they work 8 hours. So calculate the 8 hours in a day. They are making 800 Ghana cedis a day. That is 80 million old Ghana cedis. So calculate times 5 days, 40 hours. That is like almost 120 million Ghana cedis. Okay, so you cannot compare and say that because the price of gas has gone up in America, it's okay in Ghana. It's not okay in Ghana because people in Ghana, people are earning as low as 200 Ghana cedis per month. People like waiters, cleaners, they earn like 200.
Same people who are making all the money you are saying. If you had those skills and you were working in Ghana, you were making 200 cedis.
200 cedis. People are making, even bankers. I hear they get us like low as 800 cedis. Not a day. I'm talking about a month. Teachers, they earn like 800. Nurses, I hear the maximum they earn is 1,500 a month. We're talking about 30 days. So you cannot be comparing 1,500 Ghana cedis for 30 days to someone earning 100 Ghana cedis a day in America. An hour in America. So if we are doing the comparison, do the comparison in such a way that we know that okay, gas prices have gone up. Don't complain because you are earning money and you can afford it. But we are complaining because the people cannot afford it. Gas is now 51 Ghana cedis. How much do you earn to be able to buy 2 gallons of gas? 2 gallons of petrol is 100 Ghana cedis. 100 Ghana cedis is someone's monthly salary.
Wow.
It's insane. And then when you talk, they'll say, even in America, gas. No, in America, even if I don't have a job, the government have put in place measures that takes care of the unemployed. So even though you don't have a job, you still can afford that petrol which has gone up because the government is giving you unemployment benefits. The government is taking care of your children. If you are old, the government is giving you so many social security benefits that can make sure that you live like a human being in dignity.
But in Ghana, I think we also have the LEAP program, right, which actually gave checks to people who are poor.
Fred, that's like 50 Ghana cedis a month, and even that, there's no money. No, they haven't been paid. Check. Recently, I heard them complaining that they have not received their money. Yes, they said there's no money. So even the LEAP program, what is 50 Ghana cedis going to do? Do you understand? So it's actually insane. They cannot compare. If the price of petrol is going up in America, the people here, yes, the taxes on the petrol prices, they use the money to do roads for them. They use the money to pay their benefits. So yes, you know that your money is being used for something, but the taxes on our petrol that we pay, the roads are so bad. What do they use the taxes for?
Right.
What do they use the taxes for? So we are paying so much taxes on petrol. We don't see the benefits of the taxes that we pay. And then you say we shouldn't complain. In 2006, when 16, before John Mahama left office, petrol was 14 Ghana cedis a gallon. Nanado stood on platform and said, told drivers, vote for me. If you vote for me, I would make sure that I reduce it to 10 Ghana cedis. Okay. He never reduced it to 10 Ghana cedis. He lied to the people of Ghana that when he comes, he will reduce petrol prices to 10. He never did. So this man has been lying and lying and lying. Yes, he increased until it got to where it is now. So now when you say that, even if petrol prices around the world is rising, so we shouldn't talk about it. How about the promise he made in 2016 that when I come, I will reduce it to 10 Ghana cedis? Did he ever do it? No. And then they go to Pediasi and then they go and have a meeting for 3 days, use taxpayers' money to have lunch and dinner, come back and say that, we've reduced it by 15 pesos. How much is 15 pesos? 15 pesos per liter is 60 pesos per gallon.
Yeah. So they came out with a couple of measures, and I know I'm expecting, hopefully, that the former president can address some of those for us today. But I'm sure you've heard of Minister of Finance and all the measures he has to outline. Listening to him, are you confident in the measures? Are you confident that the measures announced will help us rebound or recover?
Fred, first of all, the minister himself is not confident in his own measures.
Okay.
He's not confident in.
Why do you say that?
Because you see, you should, before you do anything, you should be able to admit that there's a problem. But he came on the back of blaming His Excellency John Mahama and saying that the city now is performing better in 2022 at 8 cedis than in 2014 at 3.8.
The rate of depreciation, right?
I don't care because the rate of depreciation in 2014 the dollar was still 3.8. Okay, now it's 8 cedis and importers are feeling it. And whatever they buy, has an effect on the economy, on Ghanaians. So people are feeling it in their pockets. So in reality, when people are feeling the pinch in their pockets, you are talking about rate of depreciation. That's theoretical. We have given you the mandate. You campaigned on the back of the fact that, excuse me to say, His Excellency John Mahama couldn't do it. You could do it. You have been in power for 6 years, 6 good years. How then do you go back and blame the same man? You go back and blame the same man that how then do you go back and blame the same man that you told Ghanaians couldn't do their job? That Ghanaians gave you the opportunity to do their job. Instead of telling us what you can do, you are comparing 2014. So I told him, I said, you know what? If 2014 was that bad, take us back to 2014.
Okay.
Take us back. We won the 3.8. So take us back to 3.8.
Exactly. Ghanaians can do with 3.8 right now.
Exactly. It's better than 8 cities. You can't tell me rate of this depreciation when in my pocket, I'm as an importer, the Abosiokai people who gave Nanado 200 million as campaign fund. Now their shops have all been closed because they cannot import because the dollar is high. If they have to buy dollar to go and buy spare parts, it's like 8.2. Even that you can't get the dollar. Even that you can't get the dollar.
As you can see, the noise level is continuing to go up, which means we are getting close to the beginning of the event. But I've been talking to my dear sister, Madam Zita Benson, who used to be an ambassador. Madam Benson is describing to us some of the issues we have in Ghana currently and how the measures announced by the Minister of Finance is unlikely to help us alleviate or rebound back. So what do you think? I know that for sure that when the NDC comes back. Okay, so Right. So I know for sure that when the NEC come back, there's going to be a lot of problems to deal with. Okay. What are some of the things you think the NDC would do to take us out of the current problems we are in?
You see, my fear right now is the mess this government has created. They've created a huge mess. This government has borrowed more than any other government from the time of Nkrumah. This government has borrowed more than any other government from the time of Nkrumah. So all that debt is going to be there for His Excellency John Mahama to come and handle. So the loans they've taken, there's nothing to show for it. So you ask yourself, Nasikano Wehi. Nasikano Wehi. Okay, they've taken so much loans. When you look around, the roads are still bad. The one district, one factory they promised, you don't see it. The youth are unemployed. So those are the things that when we come, we have to come and tackle. The youth unemployment. When I see the youth, young men and women who have potential selling by the roadside, I feel sad. That is the future of Ghana right in front of us. The future of Ghana wasting away by the roadsides, selling chewing gum, selling chips, because there's no jobs and they can't starve. There are no jobs, they can't starve. So they are doing what they have to do. The Ghanaian youth is not lazy, but the Ghanaian youth hasn't got the opportunity. So we have to create an enabling opportunity for them. For them, do you understand? We have to create an enabling.
So how are we going to do this? Because the reality is we don't have a lot of resources. We don't have a lot of funds right now. We are so deep in debt. Matter of fact, the summary of economic data that was just released by the Bank of Ghana says that as of December, our debt stock is up to $351 billion. How are we going to pay down this? Because even the interest on that is going to swallow us. The zero coupon debts that were contracted recently. My understanding is come 2025, they will become due. How are we going to tackle this when you come back into power?
Well, that's why I said this government has borrowed more than any other government. And that is why the World Bank and the IMF, they've reduced our credit ratings to C. And that is why the World Bank and the IMF, they are refusing to give us any loans. Because you live in America. You know that in America, when your credit rating is bad, you will not get you can't even rent a house when your credit rating is bad. So right now, the World Bank has refused to give Ghana any loans. Okay? And that is why they are trying to pass the e-levy. Because as we speak, we can't get credit. We can't get credit. So they are trying to pass the e-levy so that they will use the e-levy as collateral to go for a loan, because they have messed the economy up badly. So in fact, when John Mahama comes, he has a lot of work to do. There's a lot of work to do.
So you mean they collateralize ESLA, they collateralize even GetFund, and you are saying that once e-levy is passed, it is likely to be collateralized?
Yes. I am not saying it. The Roads Minister, he said it in Parliament that we will get more roads when the e-levy is passed, because they are going to use it as collateral. So it's on record. I'm not lying about it. Oforiata said it. Oforiata said it. Do you understand?
You are just quoting it. Okay, so viewers, if you are listening and you have any question for my guest, Madam Zita Benson, please ask through the comments and I'll read it to her so she can provide some answers. But in the meantime, she's given us so much. Madam Zita, I know you have your friends here that you need to go and shake some hands. Do you want to leave us with some? I'll bring you back. But before you leave for this time, do you want to have any last comments? And if there are any questions, I'll come and pull you and get you to answer.
Okay, what I'll say is that Ghanaians are living in very hard times. When you go to
When you go to the fuel pump, all you say is, hey. When you go to buy rice and they tell you the price, hey. When you go to the market and they tell you the cost of one fish, hey. So stop the A. What we need to do as Ghanaians is to be bold. Stop saying A. The A will give you shock. You say A, sir, then you die. Stop saying A. Let us start showing them that we are going to change them in 2024. I know it's a long way to go, but this is the time to show them that you are not happy with the way they are governing the country. The A is enough. Show them by your actions that you've had enough of the A. They say they want to break the 8, but we say we are going to stop the A that we say every day in our lives. We are tired of saying A. So the 8 that they are going to break will not happen. If you allow them to break the 8, then it's up to you. Then the A, you say it in triple. So stop saying A, and then make sure that you bring His Excellency John Mahama back to come and solve their mess. Because the mess they've created, it's not for us alone, but it is for our generation to come. Because those yours are going to be there for even our children to pay.
Thank you so much. So the last message to us is we need to stop saying A, we need to stop complaining, and we need to act. And by action, you are saying that we need to bring back John Dramani Mahama as President of Ghana come 2024. And when he returns, he will continue with the job that he was doing before he actually left office. Thank you so much, madam.
You are welcome.
And I'll bring you back soon as I have any questions coming up for you. But in the meantime, go and enjoy, shake your hands. Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
All right. That was Madam Zita who came and talked to us. Yes. Thank you so much, Madam Zita. So we will be bringing other people in the room to come and talk to us. In the meantime, the noise is getting so loud, so I'm going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will continue our coverage of the encounter with His Excellency John Dramani Mahama from Boston, Massachusetts. We'll be right back.
Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid Health Insurance Program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.
Okay, welcome back to the Ghana Agenda and to Bentley University in Waltham, Massachusetts, where we are having an encounter with the former president, John Dramani Mahama. We are waiting for the former president to join us, and he'll be delivering to us his message. We'll carry it live. And so if you are watching us, wherever you're watching, please, if you have any question, send them in our comment section and we'll read them out loud and have it answered. In the meantime, I have my brother here who is from, which state do you live in here in the United States?
I live in Massachusetts.
Okay, you want to speak louder so your friends can hear you, okay? You live in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. Exactly.
All right. So, what is your expectation today? Tell us your name and say hi to my listeners and viewers. You are live on the Ghana Agenda. If this is the first time, we have you. Obviously. We want to know you. What is your name?
Oh, my name is Manasseh Malcolm Minter.
Did you say that again?
Manasseh Minter.
Okay, so the noise is loud, so I don't. All right, Manasseh. What is your expectation today? What are you expecting to hear from the president?
Well, the truth of the matter is that I think this is the third time I'm about to meet with the president. I was in this particular town, Waltham, when I was a student at Bentley University, that the president delivered a very powerful speech at a commencement speech in Waltham, which was the commencement speech for one university by name Brandeis. And then the second encounter was actually in Worcester, Massachusetts, when he came to visit us. So I think that the president has always delivered. I mean, he's a very humane person. He makes very well articulated all his terms, the things that he will say. And I don't think today is it's going to be any different. As a matter of fact, the president is going to talk more of the economy in Ghana. And you all know what exactly is happening in Ghana. The city is gammuting against all the national and interbank exchanges. And I know the president is going to talk a little bit about that. The president is also going to lay bare. The president is going to talk a little bit also about his agenda 2024 and how he's trying to position himself in the larger Ghanaian discourse. And we expect more of also about the modalities with respect to some of the structures in the NDC as far as our re-regulation activities are going on, and also the timeline for our branch elections, and also what the party is doing for those of us in the diaspora, especially in the US here, and then how we can position ourselves together to help the agenda, which is Agenda 2024. So I expect the president to talk more about the economy and more about our welfare. When I mean welfare, I'm talking about we members of the NDC fraternity, and also about things that the party is doing to position itself more strategically and very well important towards Agenda 2024 for his re-election to power.
All right, great. So there is a lot. You're expecting a lot. You are a man of expectations. Well, I even have personal questions to ask the president, and some of these questions stem from the fact that I come from the region, and I am specifically from North Side constituency. There's so many things that are happening. Over the last week, we had all comrades like Dr. Obelasanwa making a comment that the president has to read. Do you believe those comments are true, or these are just fake? These days we have all kinds of fake news being posted. I saw them. I didn't believe they were coming from him. But again, he well separated himself from the party. So for me, personally for me, that is not so much about whether or not those comments or statements were actually fake. Well, upon I believe they are not. But I want to look at the substance of those comments. Those things that Dr. Obelasanwa said were actually the true representation of the party now. We think, those of us of Ghanaian origin, and those of us specifically from Volta region, we think that the party has generated a little bit from this agenda of making that particular region the World Bank of the party, especially now that our team is no more part of us. So we want the president to give us a timeline that he will focus on our major roles. The Eastern Corridor Road is important to us, and also the activities of some of the people who are parading around him. He has to redefine their purpose and focus in his agenda 2024, because we know these are the people who are making the party unpopular in the region. Now let me give you an example for North Dine, for instance. The last elections, NPP North Dine, since 1992, when I was a party member, I could tell you with certainty that in my hometown, for instance, Usuta, sometimes when elections are done, NPP will have one single vote in the whole town. Who is that guy? We need to go look for him.
In every society, they have miscreant. But what happened over the years? Gradually, they are making inroads. The party has become a little bit unpopular because of the inactivity.
Which is bound to happen, though.
Yeah,
but you don't expect NDC to be the only dominant party in the region, especially with the amount of diversity, the intermarriages, and all the things that we see going on in our country.
I mean, I'm not contesting the fact that immigration, intermarriages, cultural influx, and culturalism, and all that are factors that will definitely affect the political party. But where a party moves from 3 votes to 4,200. So ponderance of the evidence shows that there is a somewhat level of apathy among some of the voters that we have.
Right.
Now, what at all are we doing to attract floating voters?
What do you think is accounting for the apathy?
Oh, listen, I have been a voter more than 5 times this year alone. And I can tell you part of it is that certain officials at the party level, both national, regional, and then even at the constituency level, are undermining the effort, genuine effort of the president. They are only thinking about their parochial interests and how to entrench their positions of power. So, for instance, if a city MP thinks only about how he or she can manipulate the system and get him or her elected without thinking about whether or not that will affect the president, is a question. You get what I'm saying? So, for instance, when you talk about electoral college, you're talking about retention of members, you're talking about new membership drive and enrollment. Certain MPs are not for that because they want to buy the conscience of the people. They want a system whereby they can manipulate and take care of just a few. So they don't want to open a register. They don't want to let people get cards. They don't want people who are members of the party and who are even floating voters who are the other side, even if they are not members of the party, to be attracted to the party and to give way for them to become registered members. In so doing, they think that it will affect their fortunes. Are you talking about NDC members of parliament? I'm telling you. That is the reality. Okay. I think this is something you probably need to. And that is why I'm here. Okay. And that is why I'm here because I am telling you that is what exactly happening in North Guy, in the Volta region. Okay. Well, I'm sure the member of parliament from North Guy is listening. Of course. I wish she listens to people like you. If she does, that we are telling the president today that your attention and focal point should be the voter region. Okay. We want the voter to be the voter that we know it is. The World Bank and NDC. Well, other regions will also say, the president should focus. Obviously. You're just fighting back in a party demography. Right. In a party demography. Democracy is all about the larger populace. Right. It's a winner-take-all system. So every one single vote matters. So if you know that this is your stronghold, you don't play with a pinch of salt. You have to hearken to the people who are at the grassroots. You have to know the systemic problems in the party in that area. Listen, we wrote 3 petitions. 3 petitions. I put a national chairman to go to here. I will ask that question. We wrote 3 petitions. I called a national chairman myself to report certain activities of individuals in the party in the voter region, especially who don't want people to have cars because they think that they can buy the conscience of a certain people. All I can tell you is you're in the right place. So save those questions and we'll make sure the answer to this. I strategically position myself here, right? Because I want to ask more. Okay. So where are you sitting? So okay, somebody is taking your seat already. Anyway, thank you so much. Your name is again Manasseh Minta, right? Yes. Manasseh Minta, you are a well-spoken man, and I'm sure you are going to be very successful in the party. You have a lot of questions, though. And I hope the president would be able to address some of your questions today. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll bring you back again. Don't worry. So that is Manasseh. Manasseh has a lot of questions for the president. He will be asking. Well, I'm using this seat for interviews. So Manasseh has a lot of questions for the president, and of course, he's in the right place. You're about to cross the camera. You're coming to me. Okay, come on. All right. So okay. I'll interview you shortly, so stay there for me. I just saw a brother of mine who promising that I will bring him for you to also listen to him and hear his expectations. In the meantime, I have a gentleman who I'll be interviewing shortly. His name is MJ. MJ will be joining us shortly. Let's take a quick commercial break. We are in Bentley University or Bentley University in Wharton, Massachusetts, having an encounter with His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. The president will be joining us shortly, and when he is here, we will carry his message live. If you have any questions, comments, please put it in the comment section, and we will read it to the president, and we'll have the answers for you. Again, my name is Alfred Amuzu, and you are watching this show, which is, replacing the Ghana agenda for today. But really what it is a coverage of the president's encounter with the people of the diaspora. There is so much going on in Ghana. Let's listen to what our president has to say. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Are you 65? Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid health insurance program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.
All right, welcome back to Bentley University, Massachusetts. My name is Alfred Amuzu. I have here with me Chairman. Chairman, introduce yourself to my listeners.
Yes, my name is Eva Prince Ajiman.
Okay. You are the
Chairman of the Washington, D.C. branch.
I see you have a beautiful NDC tire on today, and I can only imagine how you got that. Tell me the story behind that tire.
The story behind it, anybody you see with this tire has been with NDC since 92.
Okay.
Because this was,
Come on, you need to speak a little louder for me.
This tire came since 92. So it was at the 92 election that this tire came out.
Okay, great. So, Chairman, today we are going to be listening to the president give us his take on things. Things are difficult in our country, as you know. What are you expecting? What are you expecting to hear from the president when he mounts the podium to address us today?
Do you mean the former president?
The former president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Well, one thing I want to see come from him is to talk to the Ghanaian people.
Okay.
First of all, the Ghanaian people was lied to, was deceived. They were promised heaven on earth. They were promised that our streets will be painted with gold. They were promised that our pipes will come with milk and honey.
Okay.
And till today, none of us have seen any of that sort.
Okay.
And Ghanaians are suffering. It's just like the Kenyan MP made a presentation one time talking about when a man died and went to heaven, he saw the people in heaven, it was all boring. And later on, he went to hell. When he went to hell, he realized that the people in hell were jubilating, were in good clothes, were eating good meat and all that. But he went to heaven and told God that it looked like heaven is so boring that he wanted to go to hell because hell was really, really, really having fun. After he returned to hell, he realized that no, they were actually struggling. When he asked the devil what was going on, and the devil told him, no, we were campaigning. And this has been African politics. One thing that I would tell my people in Ghana is that we need to grow up. We need to wise up. We need to be smart. Because sometimes the criminals will wear the gown of the pastor and preach to you about God, but actually they will tell you to bring you their 10%, not actually even the net, but they want the gross. Who will ask you for gross? God is not a wicked God for him to come and ask you to give all your money to him and walk home. But today we have criminal pastors who will tell you that. But we are believing all this. We need to grow up. We need to think. We need to reason up.
Okay.
Thank you.
When you talk, watch my people for me straight in the camera. But let me ask you this, Chairman. You've heard of Minister of Finance describe measures that the government intends to undertake to lessen the burden on the people of Ghana, the gas price. We're talking about everything going up, literally, to where, he announced that they are going to cut the, fuel coupons that they give to ministers by 50%. He announced a couple of measures. You've heard him. What do you think about those measures? Don't you think the president and the administration is trying their best?
There's one thing that is surprising to me.
Look at my people.
That sometimes when somebody have lied to you once, twice, 3 times, then it look like you are allowing that person to make you a fool. There is no time they will ever speak the truth to you. You heard Tekpo. He told you straight up that what the finance minister was saying will not work, will not bring anything to Ghanaians. So please do not believe anything that comes out of the mouth of that minister. That financial minister is always, just like his uncle, will always lie to you. Thank you. So they will lie to you. So it's very important that we never believe anything they say. It is very important that we. So it's something we need to learn from our mistakes. Thank you.
All right, so you heard from my chairman from the Washington, D.C. area. He is expecting a lot from the former president when he mounts the podium today. He's talking about watch out for the people who come to you and say all kinds of things in the name of trying to win power. That when they come into power, they really don't deliver. Well, now, as you can hear in the room, they are singing the NDC anthem, and I'm going to show you a little bit of the room. Yeah, so people are trickling in. We are getting ready for the event. We'll be broadcasting live everything from this room today. So please sit tight. Watch for the prompts for the most important speeches, and when they start, by all means, I'll bring them. Please, if you have any questions or anything, comments you want to make, put it in the live box, and I'll be reading them out. I have my brother Isaac. Anthony says, that is my man. So I think he's describing me as my school father from back in the days in secondary school. So yes. And also I have Regina watching live. Regina, thanks for watching. Please share the link so others can also watch and enjoy our conversation. Please, if you have any comments to make, by all means, put them in our comments and we will carry them live. We are waiting on the former president. He should be in the building any moment from now. In the meantime, I'll be talking to a few people. You are trying to cross. I'll be talking to a few people and they will be telling you what they are expecting to hear from the president. Again, my name is Alfredo Muzu. Let's take a quick commercial break. We will be right back.
Hi, I am Sewami here. In this month of October, World Remit wants you to win 10,000 Ghana cedis for your favorite teacher. Here's what you have to do to participate. Pick up your phone and record a 2-minute maximum video of yourself talking about that special teacher of yours. Upload that video on social media with the hashtag Teacher Appreciation Month or Teacher Mo. Make sure to tag World Remit and Afropolitan cities. Please note, make sure you follow the video guidelines to avoid disqualification.
Well, I woke up to the sound of silence, the cars were cutting like knives.
All right, welcome back to the show. Today we are at Massachusetts, specifically Bentley University covering the former president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. We are expecting him in the building any moment from now to deliver to us a speech. In fact, just talk to us, we in the diaspora, about some of the plans that he has for his return to power in 2025. Again, I have a very important NDC member by the name MJ sitting with me currently. MJ is going to be talking to me. I want to hear from him what his expectations are. What does he think about what we've heard from our Minister of Finance, who addressed the country a couple of days ago, outlining measures that the government intends to take. Things like cutting even, discretionary expenditure by some 30%, and whether that would actually help alleviate the people from all the hardship that they are currently going through. Welcome to the show, Mr. MJ.
Thank you, my boss.
So MJ has been on the Ghana agenda so many times. We've missed him recently, Mr. MJ. How you been doing? You're just looking beautiful and nice. I think the money is coming. So.
I'm looking great. Thank God for everything, man.
All right, Mr. MJ. So you are in Washington, D.C. area, correct?
Yeah, Virginia's to be precise.
So did you drive all the way here?
No, I flew.
You flew? Okay,
yeah.
Good. Why is thinking? Because I have to drive, and that was no joke.
Oh, no, I won't do that. Traveling from Virginia down to Boston is about 10 hours, and it took me only an hour and a half to fly down here. So
right.
Better, yeah.
I have to carry all the cameras and the lights and everything, so sometimes that's not the easiest thing to do. Anyway, so what are you expecting to hear from the president today?
I think the president has already outlined his plan, what he's coming to do for 2024 for the country.
Can you look at my people for me?
How he planned to rescue the country from the doldrum. And let me tell you, this guy is a visionary. A visionary is someone who foresees problem in the future and plan before the problem get to him. Not like Akufo-Addo who will be in a mess before trying to plan what to do. But he's not like that. That is one of the reasons why I'm always following him. Do you think I'll fly from Virginia to come and listen to this guy for nothing? No. We need to rescue the country. The country is moving towards the wrong direction. And he is prepared to do that, and we all need to support him.
So when you say the country is moving to the wrong direction, give me be specific. What exactly is wrong with our country today?
Look, when President Mahama was there, the exchange rate was around 3.something to 4%. The highest was 4%.
Yeah, but they are telling you the exchange rate is what it is because of COVID, one, because of the conflict between Ukraine and Russia.
That's a bull crap. That is a bull crap, my friend. I'll repeat that. I know it's not a good word. But Umia said that what? When the fundamentals are weak, the exchange rate is exposed. What are we saying? Their fundamental is even weaker than when Mahama was there. Look at the rate now. It's about 8.75. When Mahama was there and they were crying, the exchange rate was like 4%. So what are you trying to tell us? Where is Bawumia today? He's nowhere to be found. You see? So I don't know.
My understanding is you'll be giving a speech on... Okay, so... No problem. Okay, my beautiful ladies are crossing us quickly. All right, so my understanding is the vice president will be giving a speech on April 22nd or so.
I wish I would be at that speech. And I wish they will allow me a platform just to ask you some few questions.
What would be the questions you would like to ask him?
Some of the questions will be, is he prepared to tell the whole country that he has lied to us? And that is why they're in government today. Because whatever they told everybody before coming into power is completely opposite. What we are seeing today is completely opposite. And he should be prepared to apologize to the country that I'm sorry. I've never been a vice, I've never been a president. I don't know that is how difficult the game is, and I'm so sorry. We use some
printable words against Mahama, but I'm prepared to apologize to him.
Right.
That's what I'm expecting from him.
Okay. Anyway, so what would you be asking the president today? I know there would be opportunity for everyone in the room, including those online watching us live, to ask one or two questions of the former president. One of the things I want to know is how is he gonna deal with this mess when he comes back in 2025? What would be one question that you would like to ask him?
Well, you asked a very good question. I've already met with him around 10 o'clock.
Okay.
And then, at our leadership,
you had an opportunity to ask all the questions.
I asked some questions. Which
are you allowed to tell us anything you heard from there?
I guess
if you're not allowed, it's fine. We wouldn't.
I won't go into that because you'll be coming here to address the public as well. So I don't want to be so. But when it comes to someone who can take us from the situation in which we are today, is President Mahama. I won't lie to you. He's a visionary. He's someone who look forward. He think before he says anything. Not like the current government. Imagine, how can you guys go and say we are banning the toll booths without even taking into consideration how much revenue are you going to lose from the toll booth? You see what I mean? It's not like someone who will come to tell us, I'm coming to implement free senior higher education without knowing how much they're going to cost the country.
Right.
You understand? These people don't factor all those things into play. They just go into the game and realize everything backfire against them. They say, we have to rethink about the whole thing.
But the free SHS has saw enrollment numbers going up. We've seen performances going up. We've seen people, the number of people actually passing the WASI exam going up. So could you, honestly say, that program was a failure?
It is.
Why so?
I will tell you. Look, implementation of the program itself was a complete failure. The program itself is good. But did we go around it very well? No. Look, before doing that, we should have assessed ourselves. Are we going to be able to sustain this? Is it sustainable? If it's not sustainable, let's take time and plan it well so that we can keep it going for life.
Okay.
Now they say they want to review it. It's very difficult for them to say, we cannot continue with it. But if they have the chance, they will say it. But because of politics, there's nothing they can do about it.
Okay.
So they will keep it going, and the economy will still be in the mess which we are today.
Right.
Because a lot of money is going into that. Look, I'm here. I have cousins in high school.
In Ghana.
I can afford it.
Right.
The government doesn't need to pay for that. Even in America, they have free school feeding program.
Right.
It's not free to the whole U.S. They assess your income and then they see, are you qualified for free education?
Yeah.
If you're not qualified based on your income, no, you got to pay. I pay for my kids' feeding.
Right.
Understand? But the problem in Ghana is not like that. It's like universal. Either you're a billionaire, contributory, or despite, or whatever, you still have to have it free.
Right.
And these people can even feed 1,000 people.
Okay.
I think the finance minister mentioned this, that it shouldn't be universal, but the president will never listen.
Right.
So
even there was some speculation that the priority programs will be reviewed. But then when the minister had, given those, when he came out to present the measures, the question was put to him whether the free SHS was one of those things that would be looked at. I think he agreed that, it will be looked at. It should be looked at just like any other thing. But
fill the slots closer to the stage so that those who come later.
As to whether it will be abolished or, that's not going to happen. Even John Mahama, who we're about to listen today,
just so that
said
those who come later will.
Free SHS is here to stay. If he becomes president, he's not going to abolish it.
Thank you very
So really, like you said, it's a good idea. It is just the implementation. What are we going to do different? What is the former president going to do any different from what is currently being done?
Let me tell you, what the former president will be doing he will continue with all the E blocks. He's going to continue with all the E blocks, and will continue to build some of them in other areas until everything is well done, and then we can continue with that. You know, look, I went to Sudan school. At that time, the population was like, let's say 400 or to 500. Right now, do you know the population of that school? No. It's about 3,000, 4,000. Wow. And the same structure. So some of we, the old students, we have to put resources together and put up some structures in order to accommodate everybody. You know? So one good thing about the president is that what? Before you do anything, make sure you put the infrastructures in place. If you have all the infrastructures in place, then you don't have to worry about the after effect. You see what I mean? Because you already take into consideration what needs to be done. You see, so whatever we are seeing today is because of unplanning. They did not plan well. You know, they don't even have a plan, my brother. They don't have a plan. Because if you have a plan, there's no way you'll be doing something and you get to the middle of it and said we made a mistake. You know, all these things need to be planned, look into very well. That is what Mama was trying to do. That look, actually, he was the one who came out with the free senior high school program. But are we going to do it right away? He said no. We know we need to plan it well, go according to schedule before we roll out the plan. And when they came, they just jumped into it. That's for politics. Okay? Mama started with the yin blocks. Look, we're going to be putting up all this to make sure when we start the free education, it will accommodate everybody. Right. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But now where are all those buildings? Right. They're in the bush. Right. The money doesn't belong to Mahama. Mm-hmm. The money belongs to the government. It belongs to the country. Mm-hmm. So the country is losing from whatever this reckless Akufo-Addo government is doing.
Okay. Thank you so much. So stand by for us. We would bring you back. But before you leave, can you tell us your constituency in Ghana, where you are coming from, and give shout outs? Because perhaps this might be one of the times that we are seeing you on a live show straight out of. I mean, you've been on the Ghana agenda, we've seen you so many times. Yeah. But if you can,
understand, yeah. Thank you so much. You know, I'm from Suapa constituency, and I was born and bred in that country, I mean, in the city. So I try to do everything possible to make sure I help my people. And we are getting towards election time, and I'm still prepared to support the Suapa constituency. The MP is there, is doing a great job. I talk to him often, and we are all the time in consultation, and whatever we need to help the constitution, I'm prepared to do that. Okay? And one thing I would like to touch on is I work in the financial sector. You see what I'm saying? And this financial cleanup, I don't know, you know a lot about it. And look at the way recklessly it was done. How on earth would somebody, okay, spend, let's say, $500, okay, to solve a problem that would take you $100 to solve? Okay? The financial cleanup. What this government is supposed to do is just to inject the money into the financial sector so that they can operate. By so doing, what are we doing? We are solving unemployment problem. See the number of people laid off because of the cleanup. Okay? And again, see the number of money spent just for the cleanup. You know? So they don't think through any of their decision. They just do things recklessly. And just to tell you, I'm proud to come from Surover. Okay. You know, in the Volta region. All right. And I'm proud to be born in Surover. Okay. So my people, I'm so happy you'll be seeing me soon. I'm so happy you guys are gonna be seeing me soon. Okay. And I'll be there to support you guys. All right. Thank you. All right. So anybody watching from South Africa, your son is here. He's saying you will see him soon. If you need to tell him to buy you something, this is a good time to say it. Please put it in the comment section, and I'll let him know so that when he's coming back to South Africa, he'll buy whatever it is he wants. But again, you're just listening to MJ. MJ, what's your full name? MJ Lawal. MJ Lawal. How can I forget? MJ Lawal. All right. We've been a program several times. Thank you so much for sitting and talking to me. Really appreciate it. Okay, my producer, if you're listening, let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we would look into the room and see who else is here that we can talk to. And again, you're watching the event that is themed the encounter with the former president, His Excellency Dramani Mahama, straight out of Bentley University in Whitehorn, Boston, and that is in Massachusetts, the United States. My name is Alfred Amozu, the host of the Ghana Agenda. We will be right back.
Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid Health Insurance Program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.
Just one more pic, JJ, please. Oh, Mama. Really? Smile. It's not every day my eldest son graduates. I couldn't have done it without you. All without Auntie Jane's generous support. Here is to Auntie Jane's well-appreciated World Remit money transfers.
World Remit Corporation is licensed as a money transmitter by the New York State Department of Financial Services, as a foreign transmittal agency by the Massachusetts Division of Banks, number FT 1179663, and licensed by the Georgia Department of Banking and Finance, NMLS 1179663, Massachusetts Foreign Transmittal License, FT 1179663.
World Remit, a better way to send money. Download the app or visit worldremit.com.
Hi, I am Sewami here. Did you know that the month of October is World Remit Teacher Appreciation Month? Did you also know that you could win a grand cash prize gift of up to 10,000 cedis for that favorite teacher of yours this month? Well, we all have our favorite teachers, those that made lasting impact on our lives. But let me ask you, when was the last time you took time out to appreciate that special teacher of yours? The one that made a long-lasting impact in your life? I am excited to partner with global money transfer company World Remit on this month-long campaign to appreciate and honor teachers in this country. Don't miss an opportunity to tell your teacher how special they are and how much help they have been to you. All you have to do to participate is to record a 2-minute video talking about that special teacher of yours and upload it on social media using the hashtag Teacher Appreciation Month and Teacher Mo. Now, in addition to the grand prize, the first 80 participants with the most interesting videos stand a chance to win 500 Ghana cedis for their favorite teachers throughout the month of October, kind courtesy World Remit. All you have to do is to visit www.teacherappreciationmonth.com for instructions and guidelines on how to participate. And
Wow! Me pa na fi ma file me tax including dia kwa mami. Na ene se afe no kwawiye me tax file na beye me asompidie ene nkwadana. Nanso with Akunim and Associates say die menyo butantim e me tax issues ahodio nyina mu. Onua wow anything e was file or tax with smile. IRS for editable atoso. Womu hunehuna, womu tata, wo file or taxa. Dapia da uboka, usika unya ekituebi. Make no mistake. Fahobo Akunim and Associates. With Akunim and Associates, what tax filing ebedana S gracia ubeji boom, no problem with IRS. Yes, or your experts were individual and business income tax with fast and efficient services, rapid refund, maximum refund, audit support, electronic filing of both federal and state filing, and NSM, Akunim and Associates. State BIA Iowa America, Kroponimono, Mepacho, Womu, Ewo, GDA, Anamon, Quine, Pasua, Wombetime, True, Akoshem, Ewo, tax filing. Ain't baby Bia will be a Utimi, any Akunim and Associates, Etokese. Najuma Dia, Obonti, Akunim and Associates, a deal Bia the friends Ura gender, not just say, Wakudarimu, Abeng, Ewo, tax filing. Fawobedan Womo, Shishawana Chi, Quine, Ewo offices, Ahodua, Edidiswe. First location, 684 West Boughton Road, Suite 201. Bolingbrook, Illinois. Zip code no is 60443. Second location is 7810 Springside Drive, Plainfield, Illinois. Zip code no is 60586. Fre Openi Kwanchaf Wanum Ewo. Telephone number 773-6101-112. Number NBM is 773-6101-112. 01112. One fax number is 708-247-3454. I feel bit my email on akunim.info@gmail.com.
Welcome back to the show. Again, my name is Alfred Muzu, streaming live from Bentley University, Massachusetts. We are waiting on His Excellency John Dramani Mahama to address the diaspora. He's going to talk about all kinds of things. He will be talking to us about the hardship that the people of Ghana are currently going through and what plans he has. What plans does he have to alleviate the pain of the people? We heard from the Minister of Finance. Maybe he will react to that. We want to ask him all kinds of questions. So if you have any, please put it in our comment section and we'll read it out live so we can get answers for your questions. I have here with me a very beautiful lady who is an executive member of NBC USA. She will be talking to us. And Madam, please tell us your name and where are you coming from? What position do you hold in New York?
Yeah, my name is Kausar Ahmed Ginko, a former woman organizer, Islamic University College, now residing in the United States of America, New York branch, to be precise. I was the youth organizer for New York branch and then now the financial secretary for New York branch.
Oh my God.
Hopefully, deputy woman organizer, NBC USA. Hopefully. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we have a young. Okay, so my producer is catching that. That is good. We have a young man here leading the flag rally. Good. Is that your son?
That's my nephew.
Your nephew.
Yeah.
So tell me, what are you expecting to hear today? The president will be talking to us shortly. what are you expecting to hear? What message do you want to get from this encounter?
Yeah, I'm expecting to hear more from the president. As usual, we know he's a very good communicator, and then we believe he's the one to rescue our dear nation right now because of the hardship that is going on now. It's really tough. It's very, very difficult for our folks back home. So we know he's the one that is going to rescue the nation for us and nobody else, because he's done it before. He knows the terrain, and we know he can do it again. Yeah.
When you say for our people back home, where is back home for you?
Back home is Ghana.
I mean, what city, what town? What...
Accra and Ayawaso North Constituency. Greater Accra, Ayawaso North Constituency. That's my constituency.
Okay. Ayawaso
North, yes.
Okay. Yes. Great. I mean, for me, I'm always excited to see young women like yourself in politics.
Yeah.
It used to be something reserved for the men. You don't never see. But
that was before.
Yeah. But now I see a lot of energetic young women engaged in the affairs of our nation.
Yeah.
What actually motivated you? Who is that one person that you looked up to?
One of my mentors in politics was Madam Anita Disoso. And then one other woman, she's a godmother to me. Her name is Ajabi Bamoa. She was the deputy youth organizer, Greater Accra region. She's actually one of those that groomed me into politics. Yeah, when I started back in school. Yeah, so I know since they are in politics as women, and very strong women, I can also become a politician. Yeah.
Good. So let me ask: did you listen to the minister the other day, the finance minister, when he came and gave us our outline measures that the current government will be undertaking to address the issues plaguing our nation?
Not really, but then I have a clue about it. Yeah, but not really. I didn't listen to it fully because I was at work at that time. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he says that the 4 coupons that they give to the ministers is going to cut it by 50%.
Mm-hmm.
He says that salaries of ministers are going to be reduced. He's cutting a lot of things.
Yeah.
Now, he's actually going to even decrease taxes on petroleum products by 15 pesos. Do you not think that the government is doing?
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with him saying he's going to cut down some expenses like their salaries or.
But we need to cut down those.
No. I know why I'm saying it, because we don't trust this current government. Me, for instance.
So you think it's just a lip service?
Yeah, because they will just say it can be done, but then they'll get it backdoor. Yeah, they'll get it, whatever percentage that is being taken out from their salaries, they'll get it backdoor. They'll get it back. So I don't really trust them.
What do you mean they will get it back?
From other sources. He'll just say it to the people that, okay, with this hardship that we're going through, I'm also trying my best just to convince us that he's going to reduce his appointees or his members of parliament. He's going to reduce their salaries. But I think that's what I said before. I don't trust them. I don't trust him. So even if he takes it out from their salaries, they will get it back from the back door. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because we know them.
So essentially you are saying you have no trust whatsoever in whatever they...
Not at all.
What makes you get to this point? I mean, this is our government we are talking about. They've been in charge for 5 years already.
Yeah.
I mean... And the country is still there. So what makes you not trust them?
I don't trust them because what is there? What is there for us to trust them? There's nothing. What did they do? Nothing. Just hardship. The economy has grown from bad to worse. There's nothing to show. So there's no way some of us will trust them. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So 2025. What are your predictions? You think Mahama is coming back?
Hands down. Yeah, he's coming back.
All right.
And he's winning hands down.
Okay, are you willing to work hard for that?
I am. I've been doing it, and I'm willing to do more, to work more. Even if it's for me to buy a ticket to go back home, I will do that. And help in the campaign. Okay. We've been doing it. It's not today. Yeah.
Okay, so tell us again your name and the position you hold in.
Yeah, my name is Kausar Anid Ginko, former 10 women organizer, Islamic University College, former youth organizer, NDC New York branch, and then current financial secretary, NDC New York branch, and then deputy women organizer, NDC USA, hopefully. Yeah.
Wish you all the best. I think you're going to win.
Yeah, thank you so much for sure.
I'm encouraged by your dedication and your willingness to continue to work for the party.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, so you've just heard from a very young, dynamic lady. Now she's walking to go join the friends who are, oh my God, they are making merry in the room here. All right. So again, you are listening to the Ghana Agenda that is currently streaming all the way from Boston, Massachusetts. Specifically, we are in the Bentley University, and we are waiting to hear from the former president, Dramani Mahama. The NDC folks are here. They're enjoying themselves. They are dancing to the tune while we wait for the former president to join us. My name is Afera Muzu. We will take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back, and I'll be talking to somebody else in the room. If you have any comment, now, let me look at the comment section. There's a few more things being said. I have here Reverend Teolate Lawson is watching us. He says, hi, Reverend, thanks for watching. I have here Mr. Godfred Banaso Zina. Zina is also watching us. Thank you for watching, Zina. Please, when the conversations begin, questions that you have, please put them in the comment box, and we would have the president or the former president address all of that. Again, we've listened to the Minister of Finance. He told us things that the government will be doing. We know life is getting hard. We know the city has gone up so high. We know our debt has just gone to 351.08 billion cities. We know that the Bank of Ghana just came out to say, in order to ensure that the rate of the city's depreciation doesn't get worse, that he's going to be raising, or he has increased the policy rate to 17.5%, which is about 2.5% increase. 17%. There's so much going on to address the issues we have in the country, and I'm hoping that the president will talk about that when he comes online today. So please stick with us. We will be right back, and I'll bring somebody else in the room to come and talk to us. Again, my name is Afra Muzu. This is the #1 political show in the United States. We'll be right back.
Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid health insurance program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to
also one more pic. JJ, please. Oh, mama. Really? Smile. It's not every day my eldest son graduates. I couldn't have done it without you. All without Auntie Jane's generous support. Here is to Auntie Jane's well-appreciated World Remit money transfers.
World Remit Corporation is licensed as a money transmitter by the New York State Department of Financial Services, as a foreign transmittal agency by the Massachusetts Division of Banks, number FT 1179663, and licensed by the Georgia Department of Banking and Finance, NMLS 1179663, Massachusetts Foreign Transmittal License, FT 1179663.
World Remit, a better way to send money.
Wow! Me pa na fi ma file me tax nkunim dia kwa mami. Na ene se afe no akwawiye me tax file na beye me asompidie ene nkwada na. Nanso with akunim and associate say die menyo butantim e me tax issues ahodi nyina mu. Onua wow anything e was file or tax with smile. IRS for editable atoso. Wo mu hunehuna, wo mu tata, wo file or taxa. Dabia da uboka. Usika unya ekitu ebi. Make no mistake. Fahobo Akunim and Associates. With Akunim and Associates, what tax filing ebedano S gracia ubeji boom, no problem with IRS. Yes, for your experts, what individual and business income tax with fast and efficient services, rapid refund, maximum refund, audit support, electronic filing of both federal and state filing, and in some Akunim and Associates. State Bia Iowa America, Kroponimono, Mepacho, Womu Ewo, GDA, Anamon Quine, Pasua, Wombetime True, Akoshem Quan, Ewo, tax filing. Ain't baby Bia Ubia, Utimi, any Akunim and Associates, Etokese, Najumantia, Obonti, Akunim and Associates, a deal Bia the friends Ura gender, not just a Wakudarimu, Abeng, Ewo, tax filing. Found Womo, Shishawana Chi Quine, Ewo offices, Audua, Edidisway. First location, 684 West Boughton Road, Suite 201, Bolingbrook, Illinois. Zip code no is 60443. Second location is 7810 Springside Drive, Plainfield, Illinois. Zip code no is 60586. Fre Openi Kwanchaf Wanum Ewo. Telephone number 773-6101-112. Number NBM is 773-6101-112. One fax number is 708-247-3454. I feel bit my email no ewo akunim.info@gmail.com. Akunim and Associates, yes, nukrenie open kunim die ewo tax mudia. This is what took us with Akunim and Associates. ANG nkwa.
Yeah, the channel is so sick. What you say? Monsieur Nah, one Massachusetts. saka Obrayo Ghanaians Shona. Don't mind them. The other don't mind them. Don't mind them. The other don't mind them. And then people say, hey, your mother. Say, your mother. Say, your mother. Say, your mother. Say, out. And then, And this year, I'm your body. I want
Give yourselves a round of applause. That was like straight fire. Thanks to each and every one of you. But I want us to reserve some of the energy for what's to come later. So let's get settled. I'm reliably informed that they are on the way. So I'm not sure where they do. I'm not sure where they do. Let me know. I just wanted to dial down the temperature before they actually get here. So, Taliban. Boss. Come on. Boss. They almost reached it. That was awesome. Thank you so much. One time. So we need you. Please, for the benefit of those who came in later than my announcements, kindly move forward and fill the empty slots closer to the stage. We don't want to have any undue disruptions when the program starts. So kindly move forward and fill the empty slots closer to the stage. Thank you very much.
All right. So you heard everything going on. We are getting closer and closer to the time. And as soon as the former president is up, of course, we'll be bringing that to your life. At this point, I want to find somebody else to talk to. So please, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. The show is getting ready to start. In the meantime, I have a few members here who would like to talk to me. So let me get to see what exactly. All right, great. So if you can sit down for me, please. Please, sit for me. Whose is this? Okay. Yeah. No, it's not your seat. Hey, so, excuse me. So here you are. What's your name, sir?
My name is Charles Nyama Hammond, former NDC North American Youth Organizer.
Okay. So, please, what do you expect out of this encounter with the president? What type of message are you waiting for to hear from the former president?
Certainly, we want to revive, which the president is already doing this as we speak right now, bringing the grassroots back. Yesterday is gone. We forget about yesterday's matter. We're moving forward. We know 2024 definitely we're taking over and rebranding Ghana the way it's supposed to be back in 2016 when President, Akufo-Addo took over. What President Mahama was doing, we're about to continue to take Ghana to the next level. And that's what we hoping to hear from the our coming again President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Did you vote for him in 2020?
Unfortunately, I was here, and unfortunately, I didn't vote. But being a former youth organizer, the social media is my platform, and I was able to encourage over 2,000 youth out there in Ghana. As a matter of fact, I just came back from Ghana, and I was still doing the same thing over there, mobilize them. I was able to get as many as I could.
Are you going back in 2024?
You don't even have to ask. I'm going pretty much the whole 2024. I'll be there joining the campaign thing. Okay. I mentioned that to Professor Joshua Alabi recently when I was in Ghana, one-on-one, that I'm coming. Same thing with Free Yankra, that I'm coming, and we are taking over NDC USA. We are coming with full support to help, bring our boss back again to take Ghana.
Why do you want to bring him back? What exactly is the reason that you think he should come back to power?
I believe certainly Ghanaians have seen the truth. They've seen the truth in the pudding. The lies that unfortunately these old men gave us. Told all stories, and of course,
with all due respect, he's our president, so let's not call him old man. Let's say
it's our grandfather. Okay. It's our grandfather. Calling somebody an old man, that is not a disrespect.
What you're saying is, it's obvious the leadership skills between the former president and the current president is so obvious.
Big difference. Listen, like they say, you can have all the study abroad, and which many of us, we live in the same we study. The fact that you can speak smooth English, you cannot use that. You can speak fluent English. You cannot use that. Remember, English is not our mother tongue. It's a language that was brought upon us. So speaking. Okay. So speaking. So speaking the English, to use that, to convince people is nothing. Obviously, the fact that he's been abroad, and of course, so we can go on to say so much about his law degree and all those things, but that's not what we're talking about. True leadership is what His Excellency John Dramani Mahama proved to Ghanaians, and now Ghanaians knows he's a true leader that we need right now to take the country forward, to bring us out of the disaster this man has put Ghana into. So there's no doubt that this is the man that at the moment we need. Ghana need right now. People keep saying like he's only going to come for 4 years. It doesn't matter. Even if it's one day for him to take over the country to put us on track, we need him there right now. And I believe, come what may, with the blessing of the God Almighty, he will come. He will come and take our motherland back to where we're supposed to go. And I believe he will come and he will do that.
Okay, great. Anyway, so what's your constituency in Ghana?
The great Ododio.
Okay. What's the message you would like to send to the people of Ododio who are watching you today?
So certainly my people, if
you can watch that and then give them that message for the people.
So this is what I'll say in my local language, because Ododio can be do God done me. You find your ladies and all fee. You like you find your effort. The family will take power back 2024. It's an offer. They work a day can be an mafa. Work by work no more. We will unite strong and bring our party back. We'll fair what they live in here and you could show me. Keman of it will be magnified. Great to the deal. Honorable Nilan Tevana, in boss, I salute you. Only be Yama, me, you'll be we find that no mobilize, no fear, money, together we'll recapture our country back on track.
Thank you so much. Good to see you. All right, guys, that's Ni Lamte, who just spoke to us. He is telling the people of the Dio to come together and support the candidacy of John Dramani Mahama. If he so declares, we don't know yet. He hasn't told us that. Perhaps that question will come up today, and let's see how you answer it. But if you're following politics, obviously, of course, the writings are on the wall that this man that we are all here to listen to today is likely to run again for president come 2024. Again, let's take a quick commercial break. We are streaming live from Bentley University, in the city of Wharton, Massachusetts. We will be right back.
Hi, I am Sewami here. Did you know that the month of October is World Remit Teacher Appreciation Month? Did you also know that you could win a grand cash prize gift of up to 10,000 cedis for that favorite teacher of yours this month? Well, we
Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid Health Insurance Program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.
All right. Welcome back to Bentley University in Watson, Massachusetts, waiting on the former president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to speak to us. In the meantime, I have here with me a gentleman who represents the Washington, D.C. NDC. He is by name Nana Trajimai. I mean, you and I have been on a program before with Kevin Taylor. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, that's quite right. Yeah. And I think that was I saw you the other day again. Yeah. Anyway, outside the auditorium. Kindly come inside. We are starting. Nana, what are you expecting to hear from the president today? Well, we're expecting to hear what the roadmap is for the future. We know where we're coming from. We know the current state of our country. The country's at a point where, very critical point where we need a very solid team and very safe pair of hands, right, to take over and steer the ship back into safer waters, right. So at this point, we need our leader to give us a roadmap, and also for us to rally behind him. So you are hungry for leadership, and you think that he's going to offer hope today to you. He is the only safe bet out there. We cannot risk any more of these people out there. Manado and the Balmers team is a complete disaster, a spectacular disaster. At this point, we need safer hands. We need someone who's got the expertise, the experience, to take us back, to at least a much better place. The current state of affairs is just not tenable, and if we do not do anything about it, if people like us, the professionals out there, do not take charge and push this man and this leader, I'm afraid they would have failed our own generation. What makes you have so much confidence in his leadership? I mean, he's tried and tested, right? This is someone I know. I know what I have with him, you understand? I know where I stand with John JDM, you understand? I know what he's got to offer. He's got the experience and what he's got, his past leadership, past accomplishments, right? Which is out there for us to measure him by, right? So I know what to expect from him, and I know what he can do, right? As compared to any other untested hands who might come in and then do the very same thing, the same promises the MPP protocol offered out there, and they have failed on that. So at this point, I think JBM is pretty much the safest bet we've got out there, and he's also the most capable person, right, to lead us forward. How would you assess the performance of the current government? It has been a spectacular disaster. Why would you say that? Utter and complete failure of an administration. In my lifetime, right, I've never seen anything like this. I thought before was worse. I've seen we're almost on the brink of Zimbabwe at this point. Yes, and I'm not surprised because Baumia was in Zimbabwe helping Mugabe. So I'm not surprised things are going their way. He's been a disaster and he's carried a disaster onto Ghana, right? So we're not surprised. So we cannot afford to take any further risks or any further chances with him. We've had enough. Yeah, we can't. The country will not survive if things go on this way. Well, they met in Pedrasi about last week, up to last Sunday, and put together measures that are likely to provide some relief to the people of Ghana. You've heard the Minister of Finance outline those measures. What do you think about that? It was a clowns parade, a total clowns parade. They're completely clueless. They did not provide any solid, what do you call it, roadmap toward rescue the country. They're going in circles, and the proposals are definitely not going to work. So at this point, I can tell you for sure, they have nothing more to offer in the next years. It's literally to loot and just more or less leave the country, abandon the country. That's all they've got to offer now. All right, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you all, friend. It's a pleasure talking to you as well. All right, so when you hear that, when you hear the national anthem or the anthem they are currently playing, it tells you we are getting closer and closer to the president or the former president coming to the stage. So please stick with us. It appears. All right, so I'm gonna switch to the sound from the room. All right, so let's switch to the sound of the room. As you can see, we now have the former presidents in the building, and accompanied by the chairperson of the NDC. This is what we all been waiting for. This is the time, the moment we've been waiting for. The former president is here. Thank you very much. All right. As soon as you start speaking, we'll bring that to your life.
I promise you that we will have at least 3 or 7 can we take our seats? Yes. I know you are as excited as I am to have the former president, John Dramani Mahama, here. Wave your flags. Let's wave your flags. Please keep waving the flags. Keep waving the flags. Wave the flag. And incoming president. Without further ado, I would like for us to get the program underway. And at this moment, I would like to invite Comrade Bujo Abo to give us the opening prayer. Comrade Bujo Abo, then he comes.
Comrades, I'm not very good at prayers. I just found out that I have to give a prayer now, and I'm doing my best to compose a few words to the Lord. But I can take solace in the fact that the president is here, he's taking time off his busy schedule to meet with us. And I'm thankful to the Lord that he made time to be able to see us. And I pray for safe journeys back once he has been able to have this successful meeting with us. Amen.
Thank you. This is just a preview of what's in store today, so just be ready. Also, I would encourage you to slightly move forward. Let's move closer and fill the empty slots that are in front, just so that when people come, we don't have a disruptive program. So I will kindly ask you to move forward, closer to the stage. Don't you want to be closer to the entourage from Ghana? I mean, look at, check this side out. Anyway, so the next on the list is, I would like for us to invite, with a huge round of applause, the chapter chairman, Mami Abba Dazi, for her opening remarks.
much. Your Excellency, John Dramani Mahama, Honorable National Chairman, our dear Honorable Director, Honorable former formidable Minister of Finance, our hard-working National Youth Organizer, Honorable Prosper Bani, former Chief of Staff, Honorable Dr. Callistus Mahama, my fellow chapter executives and branch executives, members of the great NDC USA fraternity here gathered, distinguished members from both Ghana and those from North America present here, as well as our sister chapters who are with us today online and around the globe. Ladies and gentlemen, and all protocol observed. It is our collective honor and distinguished privilege to welcome all of you to this afternoon long-awaited in-person NDC USA engagement with His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and the leadership of our great party NDC here in the USA. Mr. President, your visit this week is a momentous occasion and a major and annal of this chapter. It is a moment you have long been waiting for, and we have worked for this to express our delight and could possibly take the rest of the year to express. We, however, know that, but for the unfortunate and their global health pandemic, your visit could have come much earlier than today. Your Excellency, in your presence today is a gathering of active branches of our beloved party here in the USA, with membership coming from destinations as far as California, Florida, Washington, D.C. Metro, Virginia, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Indianapolis, Chicago, Georgia, North Carolina, Connecticut, Alabama, the great Massachusetts, the great Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Colorado, Tennessee, and Phoenix, Arizona. On behalf of the USA, we say Akwaba to you and the sorry. And all me if I did not mention the branch. we say Akwaba Miawezo Bekadi Wuza. NDC USA is most appreciative of you taking time off your busy schedule event as a keynote speaker at the lecture during the Harvard Business School meeting to meet us in person to address us. Our honorable director and national chairman can attest to the unprecedented contribution that NDC USA has made within the last 3 years in aid of our dear party in Ghana before, during, and post the general election in 2020. We have supported both financially and in human capital under the leadership of my administration. NDC in the USA pledges our continued support to do same in contributing whatever way is necessary, possible to further the cause of helping our dear party NDC return to power in 2020. Something our dear party and country badly need and well deserved from the NDC party. So come 2024, we are returning to power. Right. Our families and friends in Ghana are really suffering. They are suffering greatly. Doctors are suffering. Nurses are suffering. Teachers are suffering. Businesses are suffering. Mokola women are suffering. Drivers are suffering. Almost every Ghanaian is suffering. Almost every Ghanaian is suffering, except the few privileged members of Akufo-Addo government and his family and friends who are currently enjoying in Ghana. Your Excellency John Dramani Mahama, Honorable Dr. Samuel Oposu Ampofo, other national executives, and the rest of the distinguished entourage. Let me once again welcome you and introduce you to NDC in USA, and hope you will avail yourself to us again in the near future with a much longer visit. We await fervently to hear from you, our national leaders, and further answer questions from the gallery. Thank you very much.
Oh, is that all you have? When we head to New York and MA, you guys were clapping. Give her another round of applause. I think she deserves it. Okay. Meow. At this point, we are privileged to invite next to speak our indefatigable Director of International Relations, Honorable Alex Sebekia.
Your Excellency, I deal with my people on a regular basis, so I'll stand on all existing protocols. I don't intend to stand here for long and speak for long, since I always interact with the chapter. Mine is a singular duty to introduce the entourage that has joined His Excellency to come here. We have in this group the former Finance Minister of Ghana, Finance Minister. And Honorable Setekpe, who has been totally vindicated in the actions that he took whilst he was finance minister. In fact, many did not understand him, even on our side. But today, God has shown. We then have the young man who was responsible for making sure we could come for the program in Harvard through the youth program, our own youth organizer of the NDC party at home, lawyer George Opari Ado. We then have the former chief of staff, the former minister of interior, our own, or my own brother, senior brother, I should say, Honorable Prosper Bani. He doesn't like to be introduced, but he actually likes to work behind the scenes very hard. But I always call him Dr. Callistus Mahama. When I go back, he will insult me, but sometimes people must know that you are working. You have to beat a gong gong, beat a gong gong. The chairman of chairmen, our own indefatigable, strong, standing firm, no shaking, chairman of the NDC party, Honorable Ofosu Ampofo. Last but not least, beat the gong gong again. Your very own. A son of the land. A visionary beyond vision. A gift to Ghana. His Excellency. Your Excellency. Your Excellency, I'm at a loss now. Because I didn't even call your name. So there is no need for introduction. So I'll leave it at that. My duty is finished. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Often you hear a bunch of people claiming that they have the men. It is evident. It is evident. From what you've seen here, the little that you've seen here, not only do we have the men, we have the women. We have the children. I think we have everything, and we deserve a round of applause. At this point, I would like to invite Ras to come in. We have a short musical interlude. We want to keep the energy levels high and rising. So Ras, do your thing. Chobi! Chobi! Arroz, arroz, arroz! Be quiet and don't be silly. We are the people and be free. We never say again. Arroz, be quiet and don't be silly. We are the people and the Thank you very much. You guys are far too kind. And at this juncture, I told you guys we are just getting warmed up. We are going to have a lot of fun here today. At this juncture, I would like to invite the National Youth Organizer. And I'll tell you a funny story about Pablo. We go way back, he doesn't even know. But I was around the same hostel with him in Lagos. And you could see that he had valuable organizational skills even at that time. I am not surprised that he is where he is now. So with another round of applause, let's welcome Pablo.
No. Says my youth organizer for New York have started a chant. Let's teach all of you. When we say youth,
you say power. When we say power, you say action. When we say action, you respond by saying no. Are we ready? Are we ready? Youth. Power. I learned something from His Excellency 2 days ago when the Kennedy School hosted us for dinner. And I didn't know it came from Nigeria. He said, if you don't want to extend all the protocols, you just say, I stand on the existing protocols that have been established. So, Your Excellency, I also stand on the existing protocols that have been established today. I am more than excited this evening to join all of you. I look at the numbers and they are encouraging. This morning, I was speaking to Issa, my youth organizer for the USA, and I told him that anytime I attend programs, I look at the numbers and I'm a bit discouraged. And he assured me that today the numbers will turn out. And I'm sure His Excellency is excited with the numbers we are seeing today. The NDC is going to form the next government. I have said time without number that whether they like it or yes, we are coming. But comrades, it is not going to be an easy journey. Every facet of our lives have been affected by this cancerous administration. Right from the police to every state organization, they have corrupted it. So they are not going to give it to us. We have to take it from them. And to take it, we need concerted efforts from all of us. His Excellency and the leadership of the NDC alone in Accra and Ghana cannot do it. And I keep saying it, that it is good to send money home to organize, but it is equally important for you to come back home and support in that fight. A lot of interesting things are happening on the youth front. And I have been in the Massachusetts area for the last 4 days. I arrived on Tuesday. I have met many young people who ordinarily will not do politics and are more than willing to join in that struggle. And I see a lot of them in this auditorium. We need to extend our reach wider and bring on board everybody. There is something that happens in the NDC, and it is understandable. Usually people don't allow people to come into their space. But only us cannot win power. So we must begin to broaden our scope and allow many people join us. It is when we bring on board many others that the power that we are looking for will be easier. They are not coming to take our jobs from us. They are coming to complement the efforts we are putting in. I believe and I know that come what may, the good people of Ghana will return His Excellency back to the Flagstaff House. Today, my uncle, Honorable Setekwe, is an angel in Ghana. I know friends who ordinarily will not say anything good about the NDC. And I traveled on a flight with a few of them here, coming to the US. They have seen the lights and they know that we stand on making history. Yes. We managed 44% in 2016, right? If we work hard and play hard and pray hard, they may not even get 30%. And from what I have seen with the NPP, and because of how they have corrupted our societies, I always cite the example of Azuma Nelson against Jeff Fenwick. When they fought the first fight, it was right here in the United States of America, Madison Square Gardens. It was obvious Azuma had beaten Jeff Fenwick, but the judges who had gone to their school decided that they would score that bout in a draw. And it was obvious a rematch would favor Jeff Fenwick more than Zunzum. Zunzum came back to Ghana, trained hard, worked hard. And when he was going, the return match was in Australia, where Jeff Fenwick comes from. For some of us, we thought Azuma was smart accepting the rematch. Because even in America, where none of you came from, because of the skin of their colors, they robbed you. How much more going to Australia, his own backyard? And I remember Kweku Foswasari, Sports Highlights, asking Azuma that, how are you going to win this fight? And he said, it is going to be a father and son fight. He didn't say son, he said son. It's going to be a father and son fight. And he said, I am taking my own referees into the ring. It sounded alien to some of us. So I was wondering how they were going to take, or how Azuma was going to take his own referee, since it's the WBC that decides who the center man and who the judges were going to be. And the fight started. So Azuma left Ghana, and in those days, GTV was only station that showed matches. So he stayed up late. And you know the time difference between Ghana and Australia. So we all had to stay up late and watch Azuma and Nelson that day. The first round was cagey. The second round was tough. The third round, we started separating the men from the boys. In the sixth round, Jeff was wounded badly. And in the eighth round, Jeff could not continue the fight. In his own backyard, Azuma and Nelson knocked him down. That is how we must defeat him. We must leave no stone unturned. We must make sure, because you see, it's cagey. With Jin Mensah still the electoral commissioner. Yes. We must make sure that the gap is so wide that no amount of stealing can convert it from 58, 59% for us to what they did to us in 2020. For me, I keep saying that 2020 was a blessing, maybe in disguise, because the rot and the mess they had left, they would have turned around and blamed us. We told you. But now everybody knows the worth of the NPP and nobody takes them serious. I am very hopeful, and I know you're also hopeful, that with a little hard work, uniting our ranks and giving everybody the opportunity to serve the NDC, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will rescue Ghana and take us to the promised land. Before I resume my seat, I will plead with the chapter executives. Please, there are many young people in the United States of America who will want to do politics. Let's look for them. The good news is that as part of reforms within the wing, the youth wing, we have launched the National Teen app. It is on Play Store, it is on iOS. So you can go there now, ndcteenapp.com or NDC Teen, you can download it. If you want to be a member and you're a student, please go there and then register. Let's identify our members. We need many, many more numbers, not just for voting, but on election day, to man our polling stations effectively to get the results we are looking for. Thank you, and may God be with you all.
I thought the energy levels were higher than this. Can you give it up for him again? So, George Opari Ado, aka Pablo, I have a question, and I'm breaking protocol here. Do you want to tell us why you're called Pablo? Okay, I'm just playing. Anyway, so I suspect that we're a bit dull in here. My special friend, come. Yes, come with your flag. What did I tell you about us having the children? Come and do your flag waving exercise for them again. Lift everybody's spirit. Go on, just open it and wave it. Give him some drums. Ask him to wave the flag like you did initially. Give it up for him. Give it up for him. Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause. Give them a big round of applause. So at this moment, and I'm a very shy person, I'm not too sure I am worthy enough to introduce the next speaker. He's the leader of our party. What more can I say? I think it's all been said. So I'd like to invite, without further ado, Chairman Ofosu.
The victory of the NDC is coming again, and the people say, victory of the NDC, and the people say, and the people say, we know it, and this is it, we know, and this is it, we know, we know it, and this is it, we know, and this is it, we know. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, John Dramani Mahama, the hope of Ghanaians to come. Everybody is expecting, and the hope of Ghanaians is that NDC will come back again to rescue Ghana from the hands of this super incompetent Akufo-Addo Bawumia's government. I send you fraternal greetings from the National Democratic Congress headquarters in Accra, and from our gallant members of parliament, leadership and members of parliament who have been raising the flag of the NDC very high and fighting on behalf of Ghanaians. Our MPs are standing in the gap for Ghanaians, but without them, we don't know where this country would have been. And I want on your behalf to salute them for the great work that they are doing for us. It is exciting for me to see the energy, the enthusiasm, and the joy that is written on your faces.
Short visit.
That is how I feel in my heart.
Do or die.
Because I always feel that if the President John Dramani Mahama was to establish a church, I would have gladly gone to join the church because I always see him as a prophet. And let me recognize somebody who has decided to go and hide herself among the members. Honorable Ambassador Zita Okankwe is here. I know the name has changed somehow, but forgive me. I'm calling you the name that I know you for. Around 2007, I was in the US here to inaugurate the tri-states of Washington, Virginia, and Maryland. And around that time, I think Honorable Setepe was by then working with the World Bank, or IMF. And we had the privilege of visiting him and that of Madam Mamle Kofi, who later on became Ghana ambassador to China. And the numbers that we had and subsequent meetings of the US chapter comparing it to what we are seeing today, I would say that the party has come a very long way. And I want to congratulate the chapter 12. I also remember when the NDC North America, made up of Canada and the US, were together, and the name was NAC, North America Coordinating Committee. And as a national organizer by then, together with the then Director of International Relations, Honorable Kofi Ato, we decided that in order to expand and decentralize the work of the party, there was a need for us to break Canada from the US. It was a very tough battle. It was resisted very fiercely, but we're determined because we thought that the party was growing in the diaspora, and there was a need for us to decentralize the activities of the party and enable them to grow. Today, I think we have not regretted taking that decision. Canada is on its own, and US is growing in leaps and bounds. So we are here, first of all, to appreciate you and thank you for the contribution that you've been making towards the party, especially before, during, and after the 2020 elections. I always want to say emphatically that the NDC never lost the 2020 elections. And in 2020, the NDC did what has not happened in the political history of Ghana since the Fourth Republican Constitution was birthed. We moved our parliamentary seats from 106 to 137. In fact, that 137 is even an imaginary 137 because we believe that we would have crossed the 140 margin. We are still in court battling a number of the constituencies today. President John Dramani Mahama appreciated his votes from 4.8 million votes in 2016 to almost 6.3 million votes in 2020. That quantum jump has never been experienced in the history of Ghana democracy. We cap it all by getting Honorable A.S. Kegbagbin elected as the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament. The first time in history where a party that did not form government have produced a Speaker of Parliament. And so it tells you the kind of work that we did together with all of you to bring the party to where we are now. But for the unanimous 7, do you know that team? Yes. Perhaps the story would have been different. But let me hasten to say that on the day of the declaration of the results, whether by accident or by design, I found myself in the house of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. At the time that I entered the house, I was going to give him briefing on some anomalies that we have detected and which required that we call the Electoral Commission's attention to it. When I entered his house, I met Rojo Metenunu and Pesa White, the two of them, who had just entered and had not even declared their mission. So I joined them and he offered us seat. The moment we sat, we saw Jim Mensah declaring the results of the election. We were very surprised because this is a woman who has prepared the International Conference Center as the venue for the declaration of the results. And both international media and local media and everybody, including political parties, were waiting to be ushered into the place for the declaration. While she was declaring the results, nobody knows. But she was declaring. And she declared. And I was sitting behind His Excellency, and I told him that I don't know why God brought me close to you at this time. But I am not a prophet like you, but for now, I'll prophesy over you. And so I did a prophecy. And I told him that the journey of the Israelites from Egypt to Canaan would have taken a very short time, less than 1 month for them to traverse. But it took 40 years. God had a purpose. So they had to go through a very circuitous process to get to the promised land. So I told His Excellency that God has a purpose. Let the woman go ahead and announce the results. But one day you understand why God didn't make you president this time. And at the appropriate time, the good Lord Himself will put you on the throne. In fact, events after that has really proven that me too, if I establish a church, it will happen. Today, Ghanaians are crying for John Mahama to come back. And the biggest worry of Ghanaians is that, can we wait? And I keep on telling them that if you remember, during our campaign launch in Cape Coast Sports Stadium, I was offered a platform and I said something around that time. And I'll say it in three. Say, Amamoe and this is Sanfu na ya country. Na Amamoe de say ukona kwa mistake. Na utu aba boni na odema omampanyi no betranswa. We don't want to say for 4 years. Whether you like it or not, you have to wait for the 4 years. So I want to state categorically clear here that we in the NDC, we are Democrats. The 1992 Constitution was conceived and birthed by us. Today, those who are running to the Supreme Court to defend the Constitution, they ran away from the Constituent Assembly, which actually promulgated the 1992 Constitution. Today, they are the people who are running helter-skelter to defend the Constitution which they ran away from. We birthed that Constitution. And for that matter, we will be the last to do anything to undermine that constitutional order. So, we are not interested in coup d'etat. We are interested in using the democratic process of using the thumb of the people to remove Nana Akufo-Addo and incompetent Bawumia from office and form the new government. That is why, after we lost the election, we did not sleep on our hours. We have been working very, very hard. We've crisscrossed the country. We have undertaken a major retreat to review the election and to see our strengths and weaknesses and try and address the challenges that confronted us during the elections. We have subsequently done regional retreats. We have done youth retreats. We have done women retreats. We have analyzed the results. We have virtually done everything to prepare ourselves strategically moving into the 2024 elections. And I want to assure you that recently we also engaged in national outreach programs which has taken us to 15 out of the 16 regions. We are left with Eastern region. When we go back, we'll go and complete Eastern region. And then the Party National Executive Committee will be meeting to draw up the timetable for reorganization of the party from the branches through the wards, through the constituencies, through the regions, and eventually conduct our national elections for national officers. And when that timetable is being drawn, the International Relations Director will factor the timetable for our diaspora branches also into it so that you know also how to go about getting your new officers elected. I am here to say thank you to all of you, those of you who came personally to support the campaign and those who also supported us in kind, in logistics, those who adopted constituencies, those who adopted branches, those who, remitted the various people who were working for us. We are grateful to you, and the party say thank you and big ayuko to all of you. What we are doing as a party now is to get everybody on board and to make sure that everybody plays a role in our quest to win the 2024 elections. Our MPs are working very hard. We have a hang parliament of 137. As for me, I don't believe we have majority or minority, because my mathematics tells me that 137 is equal. And so we prefer to call our people the NDC side of the parliament as against the MPP side of the parliament. And our parliamentarians, led by Haruna Bisu and his team, have been working very, very, very hard. As we sit here now, EBB has become an albatross that they want to hang around the neck of Ghanaians. And the position of the NDC is very simple. The government of Nana Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia have enjoyed the largesse of power than any other government in terms of inflows of resources. And they have not been able to manage the resources of the country very well. In fact, in the last Auditor General report, about 12.38 billion cedis cannot be accounted for. Today, as we speak to you, statutory funds that the Constitution itself mandates the government to take from the consolidated fund and pay to the Disassembly Common Fund, the GET Fund, the NHI Fund, and others. They have violated the Constitution of the Republic of Ghana to the extent that even those money they're supposed to pay are not going into those statutory funds. And we will ask today, when the NDC can boast that under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, we built and expanded the infrastructure of our country. Today, the Kotoka International Airport is a showpiece for everybody. Today, as a result of the visionary leadership of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, our Muslim brothers and sisters are able to take off from Tamale International Airport to go to Mecca and then come. Today, those of you who are in Kumasi can comfortably eat your fufu in the evening and then slowly drive to the airport to go and take flight in the night, something that used not to be the case until President Mahama came in. We developed the airport infrastructure, and those of you who know today, there are flights between Accra, Wa, and Accra and Ho. As I speak to you now, our seaport, which have not experienced any major rehabilitation, has been given a facelift by President John Dramani Mahama. And I was privileged to be appointed as the board chairman for Ghana Port and Harbours Authority. And I can attest to the work that we did under his instruction and turned around the fortunes of Ghana Port and Harbours Authority. Today, we have one of the modern ports in the whole Africa built in Ghana through His Excellency's leadership. That port is also undergoing an expansion project. If you hear that there is a new railway line being constructed from Tema Port to Akosomo Port through Mpagadan, it is the vision of His Excellency John. I was there, so I know what is involved. Everything, the funding was secured, everything was done before we left office. So we keep on asking Nana Akufo-Addo and the government that what new initiative have they taken? But for Dramani Mahama, COVID would have swollen Ghana, what we call it, swallowed Ghana when the pandemic struck. But because of his leadership and his vision, he decided to put up state-of-the-art hospitals. At Rich, when you enter Rich Hospital, it is comparable to any international hospital you can see anywhere. If you go to the University of Ghana Medical Center, and that is where the MPP people were running to when COVID catches them. They run to the place. When you ask the health minister, I say he's going on vacation. It is only Ghana that health ministers go on vacation in a hospital facility. So we are here to encourage you and to say that be proud to be a member of the NDC, because the NDC never disappoints. If we are given the reins of power, we use the state resources judiciously. President Dramani Mahama, in the middle of crisis, will not rent an aircraft when there is a presidential jet. Even if the presidential jet is not airworthy, President Dramani Mahama will go for commercial flight because he thinks about Ghanaians and he puts Ghanaians first before his personal parochial. We have a government in the midst of UTAC strike when university teachers are crying and they are on strike. Our president had the effrontery and the lawsuit to go and rent aircraft and pay about $14,000 an hour and travel away for 10 days. And he has never traveled and come back to tell Ghanaians that when I traveled and came back, this is the dividends of the visit that I made. After that one, I take President Kufuor out. I said, President Kufuor will travel and come and say that this visit, I brought this or I brought that. He brought shower. Nana Akufo-Addo has traveled time without numbers, but there's nothing to show from the numerous travels that he makes. So we are here to assure you that the NDC in 2020 we came out with our People's Manifesto, which was embraced and bought in by all Ghanaians. And that manifesto is still alive and is still capable of responding to the challenges that we have in our country today. In moving forward and drawing conclusion, organization decides everything. In political party, once you strategize well and you organize well, the results will show. The results of 2020 did not come by accident. It came because there was strategic planning and there was strategic involvement of all key stakeholders who help us in reaching where we are. The first thing that I'll leave with you is that the strength of every party is when they are united. Yes. And I have seen it before. That when Professor Mills contested in 2008, we didn't have money. We didn't have resources. We didn't have logistics. What we had was determination, unity, and the desire to win. Yes. And God on our side, we won. So we are not afraid of beating the MPP. In fact, the MPP, we can beat them to it anytime, anywhere. Right. And want to assure you that we are putting the necessary structures and systems in place to ensure that, to borrow from President Mahama, we must them put forward. On this note, I want to once again thank all of you and commend you and say that let us also bring competition in the work that we are doing, especially when the states were being introduced. I know that belonging to a state involves a lot of passion in the US here. Yes. Let us inject that passion into the party so that we will also be forming league table to be checking from the various branches. You see, if you are working in politics, numbers count. So if I come here next year and I see the same people, then it means that we are not working. I must come and see multiples of what we are seeing today. And the young man, come. You see, I'm very happy to have met this young man. You know what we have to do? When you're doing party organization, try and involve your children and your family, because we pass from one generation to another generation. So by the next time that we are coming, come along with your children. Let them come and take a picture. Today we take a picture of His Excellency. Let them come and take pictures. Let them come and understand what the NDC as a social democratic party stands for. We stand for the ordinary people. We stand for solidarity. We stand to support the poor, the vulnerable in the society, as opposed to the MPP, who will always be thinking about the people high up there. It is only the MPP who use about 22 billion to collapse banks. And today, all those banks have collapsed. I want to assure you that there is somebody who can reset our nation. There is somebody who can recalibrate Ghana. There is somebody who can bring Ghana back on track. There is somebody who God has prepared to be the solution to the challenges that we are facing. He has seen it all. He has experience. He has the tenacity. He has the vision. He has the strength. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome. Please, let's sing along. Let's sing along.
Our strength and unity, from victory unto victory, and decision is stable democracy in Ghana. Our strength and unity.
Thank you very much. Ayesu. Eza. Ayesu. Eza. Ezuza. Ezazu. Thank you very much. Emefa.
Mia.
Enjo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me express my sincerest appreciation for the very warm welcome and support you have given us since we arrived here 2 days ago. Of course, you all know the principal reason for which we came was to give the keynote at the African Business Conference organized by the Harvard Business School. And I want to express my appreciation to all of you who were able to come and support us at that particular lecture. I also want to thank all of you for taking time to join us. We sent the notice late. I'm sure that there would have been many more of you here, but we received the notice late ourselves. I got the invitation late, and so we discussed with Pablo and National Chairman and said we cannot come to the US without meeting our family. And so we quickly sent a message to our chapter chair and informed her that we would like to meet you guys after we have finished the official events for which we came. And so I want to thank those of you who have managed to find time to come, especially those of you from quite far, Alabama, Texas, Arizona, Minnesota, and all those places, Chicago. I want to thank you very much, because it is love of party that would make you travel this far to come. And actually to appreciate all of you. I mean, you've come outside, you're living your lives, you have your responsibilities, your families, your work, and all that. Party politics like you're doing is not a paying vocation. You rather spend your money in supporting the party, and so when a person makes a choice, that I love this party, it is because you believe that the party has the wherewithal to be able to bring prosperity back to your home country. And that is why you support the party. And I must say that you haven't made a wrong choice in supporting the NDC, because it is the NDC that, if you look at the record of the politics in Ghana and governments that have been in power, you find that it is the NDC that, anytime it is in power, allows Ghana to make the most phenomenal forward movements that have happened in our history. It's a bit like the guys here, the two parties here. I hope there are no Republicans here. I noticed that in the US too, the same thing. The Democrats do all the work and bring down the deficit and, put the economy on a nice footing, and then the Republicans come and and incidentally, their symbols are the same, the elephant. And knowing how destructive the elephant can be, we are not surprised, So same we have in Ghana. The thing about them is they are very good at propaganda. And I think it's the same here too, They can sell you a ticket to hell, and you look forward to going on that journey. Indeed, 2016 was the biggest political scam that Ghana has ever seen. Today, if you play those videos and those sounds back to them, they don't want to hear, and it's good that God has gone digital with posterity. I thought that when I said posterity will be the judge, it was going to take generations, and my great-grandchildren will say, oh, your great-grandfather has been vindicated. But like I said, God has gone digital. And so he's serving it fast and hot. So I want to thank you. And I want to say I love your enthusiasm. For me, the numbers are impressive, but even more than the numbers is the energy and enthusiasm that we have seen this evening. We held elections in 2020, and the chairman has spoken a bit about what happened during that election. We went to the Supreme Court after the election. It was an election that was like no other. One, in the sense of the fact that it left 8 of our citizens dead, brutally gunned down by people who supposedly were in uniform. And we know that a lot of those people are the invisible and Delta forces and other forces that have been drafted into the army and the police. Our forces have been quite disciplined forces. And today you see some of them and you wonder whether these are real disciplined Ghanaian soldiers or policemen. You see them with beard, very thick beards, and then you see them wearing earrings, and then they wear Azugu masks against mosquitoes and things like that, Well, they asked Azugu why they were wearing masks, and he says because of mosquitoes, And they played a role in the election, that's, I believe, led to the kind of violence that happened. Of course, the dress rehearsal was Ayawaso West Wuogon, and they said it plainly. An official top executive of the MPP said, if you think Ayawaso West Wuogon or something, just wait. The main election, you'll see something. And truly, they played it out during the election. For the first time in collation centers, you saw heavily armed military officers. These previously, we've all been MPs before. Security in collation centers and around electoral polling stations was handled mainly by the police. The military were not involved. On this occasion, you could see military at polling stations, and you could see them in collation centers. And I think that it was wrong. We went to court for many reasons. One, because there were many anomalies in the results. The electoral commissioner, as the chairman said, went to an unknown location and declared the results from there. And after she declared the results didn't tally. And so they came and changed the results and changed it, we don't know how many, multiple times. And so that, was an issue that we had to deal with. Apart from that, there were problems with the collation. In some of the regional collations, the figures didn't add up. There were mistakes in the figures that were collated. Aside from that, on the pink sheets, they sent one pink sheet to Parliament, which was passed under the constitutional instrument, because you have to send it to Parliament under a CI. And on that pink sheet, there was a column which said you had to record how many people had been verified by the biometric machine. Now look at the subterfuge. When we were preparing for the election, just before the election, we noticed that they had swapped the pink sheet. And the pink sheet that was used for the election did not have the column for biometric, how many people were biometrically registered. And so when we raised it, they said, oh, it's an error and something that they'll rectify it. So then what they did was they gave the electoral officers a stamp and said that they should stamp after they fill the pink sheet, they should stamp and record the number, in the stamp, by the stamp. It had made provision for them to record the number. The reality is that most of them did not stamp it. And so a lot of people ask, oh, but why didn't you bring your pink sheets? The pink sheets are only useful if you can match it with the number of people verified, because the number of people verified must be equal to the number of ballots in the box. And so that was another way in which, things didn't go well. But most of all was, we've all done elections before, and the printing presses that print the ballots are selected. And all the political parties are supposed to send agents to those printing presses. And we sit there from the time they start printing until they finish. When they finish, we all tally how many ballots they were asked to print. And we all look at the numbers and everything. And if we are satisfied, then all the agents sign the certificate of completion to say that we're satisfied that it tallies, this is the number you were asked to print and all that. And so we did it as usual, like we do for all other elections. And then we all dispersed, only for one of our agents to go back to a printing press. He was going to look for something. I think he had left something there. He had left his laptop bag. And so he was going to look for it. And he went and saw millions of ballot papers being printed. And so when we asked first, but why are you printing ballots? We finished printing the ballot papers. What are these extra ballots for? And they said, the EC asked them to print it. Ask EC, why are you printing these ballots? At first, out of confusion, the first answer we got was that, in case there's a second round, we will need the ballot papers. But 7 people don't go into a second round. All the people who were on the ballot paper for the first ballot were on that ballot paper, the same ballot paper. Ballot papers for a second round should be only two candidates because it's among the top 2. And so no proper explanation for why those ballot papers were printed. They said, it was a mistake, that's all. And so let's go and burn it together. But before we discovered that, how many more hadn't been printed and taken away before we came and discovered what was there? And so we went together and burnt the ballot papers. On the day, some of those ballot papers, we arrested people carrying some of those ballot papers and reported them to the police, took them to the police station. Up to today, nobody has been charged or prosecuted for carrying those extra ballot papers. And so these were some of the things that happened in the election that we thought, did not make the election exactly free and fair. And so we went to court, one, to test, our legal rights. And then secondly, to also calm the atmosphere. The atmosphere was quite charged. A few of our people took to the streets. There were demonstrations. There was a threat of violence. And we didn't exactly want to go down that route. And so it was better to use what the Constitution availed us, And once we filed the suit, I noticed that it calmed, everybody. And of course, we went and we got scored 7-0 on every issue that we raised before the court. But that is what happened. And it's not been surprising because I'll talk about that later. With regards to governance, we do have problems with the judiciary, I must say. And I think that it's necessary for some reforms to take place there. Internal reforms. It's necessary for the Chief Justice or whoever is in charge to make some reforms. Like the chairman said, since then we've been busy. We mentioned what we've done. We organized retreats immediately. The first one was in Ho. It was a national retreat. And so all the regions, the 16 regions gave their reports. And it was very interesting to listen to some of the reports. It made us realize that we needed to tighten a few things, because in some of the regions, the seats we lost, it was not, we shouldn't have lost them. Yeah, and so either because 2 people did not agree or somebody wanted to show that, look, if without me, you can't win this seat and all that. And so while you are busy campaigning, somebody is undermining you. And so there are some seats that we have normally won that, we lost. We comfortably should have gone above 150 seats, but even then, as the chairman said, there are some of the seats, that we won, but our arms were twisted. For instance, Techiman, if you look at the pink sheets and you calculate, the NDC candidate won, and yet the presiding officer was forced to declare for the MPP candidate. The case is in court, and we're hoping that justice will be done, and that seat will return to NDC. There's the case of Sehuyo also, where in the last ballot box, which comes from our stronghold, they said there was threat of confusion or something, and so the electoral officer asked that the ballot box be brought to the district electoral office. And so they went with a pickup and took the ballot box. Now the information I have is the human being sat in the pickup, and then they put the ballot box in the bucket of the pickup. And by the time they got to the district electoral office, the ballot box had disappeared. Now, what is done? We've had a case like this before when Afrajan was electoral officer. And what Afrajan did was he sent, I think, David Kanga, to go and resolve the issue. So David Kanga went and said, okay, so one ballot box is not there. He called all the political parties, CPP, and all the other parties that offered candidates for that election in that constituency, and said, all of you bring your copies of the pink sheets. And so every party brought their copies of the pink sheets, together with the Electoral Commission pink sheet. He compared all of them, they were the same. And so he asked them to use that figure to declare the winner of the constituency. And he was declared. And so there's been a precedence. But in this case, one ballot box is missing. You haven't, been able to add that tally to the results. And yet you go ahead and declare somebody else the winner. And yet when we look at our pink sheets and we tally all of them, our NDC candidate won that election. So that case too is in court, and a few others. But we'll see what happens. And so a lot of those reports were given, and I think it was a very good exercise. Then the party embarked on a re-registration exercise and a digitization of our membership. And so that exercise is ongoing. As you said, we've done outreaches, we've done training programs for the youth, for the communicators, and I opened the training program for the female communicators. We have some quite sharp female communicators now. They're doing a very good job. Yeah, and so all that has taken place. And as you said recently, we are embarked on outreaches. We finished 15 regions. It's left only with Eastern region. Last week, we were all in Ashanti region to do the outreach and branch audits to make sure that the branches are there and operational. And we spoke to them about party mobilization and all that. And the chairman forgot to tell you a funny incident in one of the branches where some NPP youth who are disgruntled decided that they want to join NDC. And so they went to our party chairman and said, oh, they want to come and join the party. And he said, oh, David, I am a party, I am. He said, the party is full, there's no space for them. So when they asked him, chairman and co-asked him, he says, I am a saying. He said, Sakwano, or higher police station. He says the MPP guy wants to join, is troublesome. So you allow him into the party. But that's why the chairman was saying that we should open our arms and accept as many people as possible. Politics is about numbers, and elections are won by numbers. And so we shouldn't drive anybody away. So that has taken place. But let me just say a little about what's the current situation in Ghana is. And I heard many of you shouting e-levy, e-levy. Yeah, e-levy is topical because it's a new tax that this government is introducing. And our party has been against it. And as you know, we have a hung parliament. We are 137, they are 137. And there's one independent who has opted to do business on their side. So that brings them to 138 in any vote. Unfortunately for them, one of their MPs is absent, out of the jurisdiction. And so they've not been able to marshal their numbers. It makes us 137. And that has made it difficult for them to pass it. But what's the reason why we're against the e-levy. It's a regressive tax. And we think that, as the Vice President himself said, and then he was running mate, he said that he didn't think that mobile money should be taxed. Because, he was Vice President when he said it. He said he didn't think that mobile money should be taxed because it's used mostly by the poor and vulnerable people. We had said that we wanted the formal sector to be banked because most of them had no bank accounts. And so mobile money became a very useful way to bring them into the banking system. And so most of them have mobile wallets, and they either transfer money with their mobile wallets or they use it to pay for goods and services. And what is happening is government wants to impose a tax of 1.7, now 1.5. First it was 1.75, but they say they've reduced it by 0.25. So they want to impose a tax of 1.5 on it. Now what it means is that if you have your account and you go with your check to your account and you take money out of it and you take the cash and you go to any supermarket and buy anything, you don't pay any tax. But then if somebody takes his mobile phone and goes and pays for anything like you in the supermarket, apart from the normal taxes that we all pay, value-added tax and things, you pay an extra 1.75, and the thing is, the tax is multiple, because if my employer puts my salary in my mobile wallet, let's assume 1,000 Ghana cedis, for just as an example, 1,000 Ghana cedis. Anytime I spend above 100 cedis, I'll pay 1.75. If I send money to my mother, I'll pay 1.75. If I send money to my child in school, I'll pay 1.75. Any electronic transaction I do above 100 cedis, I'll pay 1.75. But if I have an account and I go and draw my 1,000 cedis, I'm good to go. If I spend it on anything, I don't pay 1.75. So it's like a tax on tax. Because you paid me my salary, you've taken out the tax already. And yet anytime I spend that same salary, using it electronically, you tax me. And so it's a regressive tax. And that's why we are against it. And we've all been fighting for a cashless society so that people don't carry cash around. Now, if you introduce this tax, it will encourage people to carry cash around. So it's stuck. And what they've tried to do is to injunct our member for Asin North. They're trying to get the court to place an injunction on him not to carry himself as a member of parliament, so that will reduce us to 136. Now, unfortunately for them, one of their MPs is also ill and has been in hospital for quite some time, and so depends. If his condition does not make it possible for him to come to parliament, then it means that we'll be 136 again. So we don't know exactly what is going to happen, but they are making all efforts. I mean, they went to the same Supreme Court and went and got a verdict that says that deputy speakers presiding can have a right to vote. It's the most absurd decision. And it was 7-0 again, unanimous. Yeah. And I don't think that the judges understand the convention in Parliament. In most motions we carry in Parliament, the first vote is a voice vote. And so the Speaker puts the question, as many as are in favor say aye, and as many as are against say no. So when he says as many as are in favor say aye, let's assume that he comes from that party. It means that he must take part in the voice vote. So I'm presiding, and then I put the question, as many as are in favor say aye, then I shout aye with my party. As many as are in favor against say no, then I listen to the no's. How can you give an impartial verdict? It's like a referee in your own match, referee and player at the same time. But there are many other things that will create a problem, and already we're beginning to see it with the quorum issues and all that. They say Parliament is a master of its own procedures, and so they have bent the rules sometimes, or they've done some things to allow business to flow. But now if you say it's rigid and this is unconstitutional, this is that, then if we all decide to follow the Constitution, it will slow down the work of Parliament. It will make it more difficult for government business to go forward. So that's the thing about the e-levy. But he was saying the banking sector clean-out has led to massive unemployment. Tens of thousands of people who work for those banks have lost their jobs. And it was avoidable. Before we left office, we knew that some banks were having problems, but we realized the catastrophic effect it will have if we close them down. And so we were, through a reform process, managing to be able to strengthen them so that they could stand on their feet again. Now these guys come and they say no. The first thing they do is they say you must increase your capital to 400 million cedis. It was 80 million. You must increase it to 400 million. This is a time frame. If you're not able to raise 400 million, we'll shut you down. And already, you say if they're not able to raise it to 400 million, you shut them down. And you keep reminding them. And so the public say, but if my money is in this bank and they haven't been able to raise 400 million, they had better go and take my money out before they shut them down. And so then it begins a run on the banks, and it makes their liquidity position worse. Apart from that, for most of those banks, those were the indigenous banks owned by Ghanaians. Because when we came into office, before, most of the banks were foreign-owned banks and Nigerian banks. And so we came out with a deliberate policy to encourage some Ghanaians to also open banks. And that's how come UT Bank, Unibank, and all of them were formed. And these were the banks that were lending to the small and medium enterprise sector because they understood the sector and they could go and retrieve their monies. And so it's more risky lending to the SMEs than to the big companies. And so these were the banks that were taking the risk. So naturally, they would have a worse liquidity position than the other banks that lend only to government, to the big companies like Unilever and all the others. And so you can understand that they would have a worse liquidity position than those other banks. And so what you needed to do was to do what England did. If you remember the issue with Lloyds Bank, when the world recession took place, the financial crisis, Lloyds Bank was in trouble and it was about to collapse. What did the authorities in UK do? They pumped money into Lloyds Bank and took equity in Lloyds Bank. Today, as I speak, Lloyds Bank has paid back that money with interest and gotten their equity back. Now, if that was the approach that was taken with these indigenous banks, government would have spent about 9 billion stabilizing them. Instead, they shut them down. And because they guaranteed deposits, meant that they'll pay everybody's deposit to him, government ended up taking a debt of almost 25 billion cedis. I mean, who does business like that? Instead of 9 billion to save those people who are working there and not dislocate employment, instead of 9 billion to make sure that indigenous people who own their banks continue to do business, you go and shut down the banks and put a liability of 22 billion on your books. That was the first major mistake they made. And so it was an unnecessary liability. Now, what he started doing was, instead of adding it to the deficit, he put it as a footnote. So anytime he presents the budget, he doesn't add the 22 billion, but it's a liability for government. You by all means be confronted with it. You by all means pay it. And so you must put it so that you see the true deficit number. I accused the finance minister several times that he's doing creative accounting because there are some huge liability numbers that he will never add to the budget. He puts them as appendices. But when you add them to the budget, he says, oh, I have a 4.5% deficit. When you add them to the budget, you find that he's closer to 7.58% budget deficit. So there has always been a hole in the budget. So if they tell you that it's COVID and Ukraine, that has brought us to this situation. It is a bloody lie. The whole was, one, the banking sector clean out, the cost of it, and then two, the energy sector liabilities. They owe the generating companies about $1.5 billion or so, and he always puts them as footnotes. So there's always been a hole there, and eventually it will catch up with you. And so it caught up with him when COVID came, and then they blamed COVID for it. The World Bank director himself said that there were challenges with the economy already before COVID came. You know, the fundamentals were already shaking before. You know, so you can do all the propaganda you want with the fundamentals. You know, COVID will expose you, and that's exactly what happened. You know, but for me, the sad thing is about our children. You know, mortgaging the future of our children. We passed a levy called the Energy Sector Levy Act. ESLA is called. These guys insulted us to high heaven and said we were the most, you know, insensitive government in the history of Ghana. And the ESLA was supposed to be for 5 years, and it was supposed to pay down the energy sector debt. And they said as soon as they come into office, ESLA is one of the first taxes they're going to take off, and that they're moving from taxation to production, from taxation to production. And so they came, and lo and behold, they didn't remove ESLA. But beyond not removing ESLA, they went ahead and created what we call ESLA PLC. It's like a company, and they assigned all the proceeds of ESLA to that company. And then they used that company, ESLA PLC, to float a bond. And so ESLA cannot be taken out of our petroleum price buildup until 2035. Until 2035, ESLA cannot be taken out of our petroleum price buildup because they've taken that money and they've spent it. And so they'll go out of office. Future governments will come and have to continue to collect ESLA to pay for that. But not only that, Get Fund, you must have heard that the mortgage Get Fund too. The mortgage Get Fund for 15 years. And so the proceeds of Get Fund, I think about 60% have been mortgaged to for 15 years. And so the 40% left is not enough to pay the contractors who are doing all the jobs in your former schools. For those of you who went to school in Ghana, you know that we use the Get Fund to build dormitory blocks, dining halls, and things. And so that's how come they're unable to pay those contractors, because 60% of that fund has been mortgaged for the next 15 years. They've taken the money and spent it, you know. And so that is what they are thinking of doing with the e-levy too. And the transport minister let the cat out of the bag when he went to parliament and said, oh, we're going to collateralize the e-levy. And quickly, John Kumar, the deputy minister, came and said, no, it's not true. We're not going to collateralize it. But anytime they do that, they mortgage the future of our children. I mean, if you mortgage something to 2035, maybe several of those people who have done the mortgage will not be there. It is you, the younger ones, and our children who will have to come and pay, you know, those monies. That is what this government has done. The Forex is tumbling. And I remember if the fundamentals are weak, the foreign exchange will expose you. But in this circumstance, they say, no, the fundamentals are not weak. And they are behaving like, you know, a ship that is sinking. You are in a ship that is sinking, and there are ships passing by, and they are seeing that, this ship is in trouble. And they ask you, oh, are you in trouble? You say, no, the ship is okay. The economy is crashing. And you say, no, the economy is robust. It's robust where you don't have the liquidity for anything. So now it comes to the issue of review. The meaning of the word review. I said that when I come into office, within 90 days of my administration, I'll call a stakeholders meeting and bring everybody who is a stakeholder in the education sector to review the free SHS so that we can make it more efficient, cut out the waste and all that. And of course, they did politics with it and said, oh, review means cancel. And I remember at the time I said, there's only one lawyer in Ghana that I know in whose vocabulary review means cancel. Now today, they say all flagship programs are up for review. And so the question is, are they canceling those projects? Because you are using the same word that I use, so that's what's happening. Aside from that, governance institutions, and that's what I was saying, have been politicized. Most of the governance institutions have been politicized. I gave the example of the judiciary. It's only in Ghana that a Supreme Court will make a decision that your birth certificate is not proof of citizenship. I don't know elsewhere anywhere in the world where a Supreme Court can determine that your birth certificate is not proof of citizenship, And there are many such, very funny judgments that have been given. But of course, I remember at one time, our colleague Atubuga said that from a research he had done, judges tend to give their judgments in favor of the political party or leader that appointed them. He was subjected to such a whirlwind of indignation from the judiciary. But if you break down what is happening today, and you look at the empaneling, and you see who appointed who, you will find that there was some truth in his research, And so the thing is, I don't understand. Our constitution gives security of tenure to judges. Once you have been appointed, you cannot be removed. And that is why we give security of tenure, so that you have the courage, no matter who appointed you, to give judgments according to your conscience. And that is what our judges should do. They must rise up to the occasion and forget that who appointed me. And when you're faced with a case, you must look at it on its merits and give judgment according to your conscience. Nobody can take you out of your position, But unfortunately, that is happening. I can talk about so many other things, but corruption is one of the issues. The president mentioned his nicknames one time, but he forgot to add the fact that they call him clearing agent, because when anybody in his government has done something, he himself just clears them and says there's been no crime committed. And I'll just give you one example. This Norway embassy, the government had taken a decision to open an embassy in Norway. Somebody had information about the decision. And so the person goes and buys a property for about $3 million. And that's before the announcement is made known. And then eventually, the ministry is looking for a house. And how somehow coincidentally, this house that was bought a year ago for $3 million, they go for that same house. And this time the house is selling for $12 million. And all the confusion that took place afterwards, But and then when the president was asked, he said, oh, they've looked into it, there's no wrongdoing, and that no money was paid. So, but there was an intent, to pay that money if a black man and co had not caught on to it, that money would have gone into some private pockets. But there are many other such cases, A minister says he was confused. And so he went and paid some money for vaccines without procurement, absolutely nothing. Look at this Frontier Health Services. When you're going back to your own country, you have to go and pay $50, at the airport. 150. If you hold a foreign passport, 150. But if you hold a Ghanaian passport, it's 50. And the thing is, the airport company has its power cut off because it owes electricity company 49 million cedis. 49 million cedis. Since this COVID testing was done, the company involved has made almost $100 million. $100 million. Even if you take out how much they've paid to Ghana Airport Company, it's supposed to be some $9 million odd dollars. And then if they pay taxes or something, I mean, a private company is walking away with not less than 50 something million dollars. And I mean, could you, even if you wanted to do that, could you not have given it to a Ghanaian company or given it to Noguchi or somebody to do? You know, you go give it to a company registered in Cayman Islands, you know, and God knows who the directors on the Cayman Island side are, you know. And so definitely there will be some people hiding behind the Cayman Islands, you know, to collect their share of that money. I mean, these are some of the things that are going on. But let me just wind up and say that the chairman talked about unity. We hope that you maintain the unity that you have. This morning, I was saying that in Ghana, we have an understanding with all the affiliate groups. So if you have affiliate groups, they must work to the party. No affiliate group can be bigger than the party. And so we have Pro Forum and so many of these other progressive intellectuals and all of them. There are so many of them. And they're all doing a good job. But they keep the party informed. They work together with the party. And I expect that that should be the same here. And so if you have Pro Forum, you have progressive intellectuals, any of our affiliate groups, know that the party is supreme and you must work to the party. So if you have any programs, you inform the party, you know, gives you the clearance, and then you go ahead and do it. There might be ROPA. We don't know. But you guys need to start gearing up. If there's ROPA, you have a lot of work to do in terms of mobilizing support, you know, in the diaspora, and on also working as polling agents and making sure that the elections in the diaspora are free and fair. And then finally, even while you're here, you come from somewhere. Adopt your constituency or your branch. I know some of you have done it. I want to thank you for the support you gave to your branches during the last election. But we hope that more will sign on. Get to know who your branch chairman is. Or if you want to deal at the constituency level, we'll get to know who your constituency chairman is. And from time to time, you can send a little merchandise or something. You can print some T-shirts for them. You can make some flags for them. You know, you can send them anything that will be useful, you know, towards the election. They appreciate it very much when they receive things like that. So thank you very much. I hear there'll be some questions after this, so let me leave it there, and then we'll take it from there.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. I want to do a quick energy check. And this year, thank you very much. The second order of business, and I know two things remain very important to you guys, apart from item 30, we'll have a Q&A session. But before we do that, Mr. President, I have a small favor to ask. I believe promises are good only when they are kept. So our little friend here, you were promised a picture. Come and take your picture with the president. Give him a round of applause. Thank you very much, my young friend. Thank you very much. So we will segue quickly into the Q&As. Are my microphones ready? Are my microphones ready? And we we are privileged to have a few distinguished. Thank you very much, Kusket. So this is how the questions and answers go. We will take 3 questions in every single round, 1 from each column. So are my microphones ready? I want to see you raise your hands and your microphones. So I don't see a microphone in this area. Okay, Comrade Paul. So we will take my brother up here. Yeah, as the very first question. And please keep it very short for the sake of time. We've already overshot the runway. So let's keep it short so that others can have the chance to ask questions too. So limit it to 1 question. And mention your name and the branch that you represent.
My name is Daniel Agboke. I'm from Massachusetts, Worcester, to be precise. All right, you can stand there. So, Mr. Incoming President, I just want to ask you, how will you avoid repeating the mistakes of the good old boy who has created and is content with all the mess that is going on in our country? How will you promise us that you're not going to repeat all those because you've been in power before? I just also want to ask you that, it's just a link. Unemployment is one of the greatest problems of our country. Every government that is seeking power always promise creating jobs. May I know practical means that you are going to use to create employment for our people? Because our people are craving for jobs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we'll have a second question from, I see Comrade Prince right here. Kindly hand him a mic.
Oh, thank you very much. My name is Prince from Washington. This is something dear to my heart that is important. In the United States, that is why we have about 3 stages of checking before you go into employment, which is what we call clearance, security clearance, and top security clearance. If Ghana would have had this things in place, we would not even have Akufo-Addo there as a president. For what he is doing right now, if you look at his background, he's almost close to Yadaman. And seriously, it's not a joke. Before we go, we realize that we will not have election. It will be appointed presidents because he is rigging the election 2020. Who knows that 2020 will not happen again? Because if you look at Toku for 2008, he should not have hand over power to us. And so, him being the president, now, will he hand over power? No. And how is the NDC going to counter this? Because, first of all, if we rely on the international community, he has bought them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Comrade Prince. So one last question from this section. I see, yes. Absolutely. The next round will be all ladies. There's a method to this. So the next round will be all ladies. And it's a firm promise. No. This one. So one from this section. No, you are not in this section. Right here. Yes. Hand him the mic. Yes. Comrade, your name and the branch that you represent.
I'm Comrade Nick Manari, and I'm from Minnesota. And Honorable Chairman knows where I'm coming from. Your Excellency, I am so proud of you. You look young. And I must say
composure and your discipline when commenting on national issues. You've been very, very much composed, and I want to applaud you. Keep that going. You touched a bit on the COVID, fees and things like that. There's something on my mind. I know 2024, you will be the president of Ghana. Okay? However, like George said, we have to be proactive. We have to plan. I am having sleepless nights. I don't know if I'm also becoming a prophet. I'm beginning to suspect that World Power might come into the midst of things. So I know you have a good legal team that is taking steps to be very proactive. How do you plan to stay ahead of these issues, especially with your convention where these days allow when you speak then the government follows, okay? There's something going on there. So you say something, then they go to plan about it. You're already the president in waiting.
Thank you very much. Hold on. So for this round of questions, we will give Your Excellency the chance to respond. So we have, the first question was mistakes from the past and how we are going to avoid it. And then the second one from Prince from Washington, how are we going to ensure a safe or a smooth transition of power? And then the last one, Nick from MN, is about something related to ROPA. Are the mics working? Okay. Is the mic working? And our women, please get ready. This round is for you. Special one. This one. This one.
Well, thank you very much. How will the NDC ensure that NPP does not break the 2024 elections? And I told you that we have done a review of the elections. So look at both the technical, the human, and other aspects of the elections. And we are working very, very hard to plug all the loopholes. To be very honest, we're into details to talk about what strategies we are putting in place, and we will not be able to say it. But I want to assure you that we are leaving no stone unturned to ensure that we do not allow what happened in 2020 to happen in 2024. I can assure you. And so several other systems are going. But our presence in the Ashanti region, where we are moving from constituency to constituency, branch to branch, to audit the party and look at the strength of the party. Because that is where we suffer most of the losses. And so we have gone to the ground, we have touched base with the party, we have identified the problems. And now we are going to prefer the solution to those problems. And getting the solution to it requires a lot of work. And we are working around the clock to ensure that that does not happen again. In 2008, we adopted a certain strategy that worked for us to ensure that Samuels won the election. And I believe that we will ensure that we do at least. Those of us who were there, most of us who were around in 2008 are still around. The General Secretary is around. I'm around the Secretary and the Budget. All those of us who did that are around, and we want to assure you that we agree a lot of work, but strategies are not discussed in public. The second one is the ROPA. The law addresses the electoral commission, but they went to court in the last election. They wanted to implement. There are several implementation challenges that we envisage, but there is a technical committee that has been put in place, which is going to work on the constitutional instrument that will regulate the election for 2024. We have a representative there. Unfortunately, we have strong presence in Parliament, and every law that will be passed will go through Parliament. Our 137 active and members with able eye will scrutinize whatever goes in there. And we will update you, because if it is going to be proper, then it means that the external parties are going to play a very critical role in this. So even in looking at the law, the International Administration Director will be making references when the draft is put together, making references. Fortunately, I've been the chairman for UK Arab Branch before, and so you will look at it, and then the peculiar circumstances that you have here will have to reflect into the laws that will be put in place in order to ensure that there is open, transparent, and fairness, and then active participation of all of us to ensure that nobody is cheated. So that's the assurance that I'll give you, that we will all get ourselves involved in the processes leading to the implementation. And when it comes to the implementation itself, the ball will be in your court to assist the party in all directions. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. As you said, time is fast spent, so I'll be very brief with this one. It is, have you guaranteed that you don't repeat the mistakes of the past? And there are several sayings in English that I've used. First experience is the best teacher. I've been there before. And so it's only a fool who repeats the same thing over and over again and expects different results. And so we have learned our lessons from when we were in office. And indeed, we have done our best to really try to advise the current administration, where I see they are going the same in some direction where we had an unpleasant experience. We try to draw the attention to it, and that's why I talked about the review of the stakeholder review of free SHS and all that. And so we've taken notes of some of the areas that we should look at again. And I'm sure that we won't make our own mistakes. We would have learned from our mistakes, and we will also learn from their mistakes and make sure that we don't repeat the same. Unemployment, if you read our manifesto, there are several pointers to the issue of youth employment. First is the big push. I'll encourage all of you to get our manifesto and read especially the part on employment generation, the big push. We have it all there. We also suggest to change the structure of our economy. Until we change the structure of our economy, we will continue to have unemployment. And that is because you can't have an economy that takes all the value addition of everything that nature has imbued you with outside the country. And so you take your gold to Dubai and India for refining and to Switzerland. If you refine that same gold, immediately the value of the gold shoots up by how many percent? You buy it at bush value, they take it and refine it, and they sell it at $2,000 an ounce and make more value from the gold than you made. I mean, cocoa, we've been talking about cocoa processing for how many years? And yet, still, I don't think we do in excess of 35% local processing. And even if we do 35 local processing, all the major big cocoa processing factories are foreign owned. When we can encourage some of our people, there are a few Ghanaians who have gone in, like Plots, the lady in Takrade, and another one in Tema, Niche Cocoa. They also have done well. That's what government should do. Government should encourage Ghanaians and support Ghanaians to invest. Because let me tell you something. We use GDP all the time to show how big our economy is. But what is more important? It's not the GDP, it's the GNP. That is the gross national product. The gross national product is the share of the GDP that is generated by Ghanaians. And as I speak, our share of our total gross domestic product is not up to 50%. Because most of the most valuable companies in Ghana from telecommunications to mining to construction and all that, are foreign owned. And one of the things that makes the cedi sink is that from March, April, May, they start repatriating their profits. Once they pay their taxes, they ask for dollars to repatriate their profits. And so until we change those structures, we're going to have this unemployment problem following us. And so in the manifesto, we talk about these issues, changing the structure, but then also encouraging our people to be entrepreneurial. Most of our children coming out of university and schools are looking for somebody to employ them. But I mean, now in most parts of the world, young people are coming out with a certain entrepreneurial training. And so when they come out, they want to establish their own businesses and rather become employers rather than employees. And so how we can encourage our children to do that will be fine. Aside from that, adapting the school curricula. When we're in office, Nana Jenopokwajiman did something very significant. She called business, businessmen, Unilever, Goldfields, all the businesses, small and medium enterprises, all of them, and then asked them, what kinds of skills are you looking for? They were on one side. Then she called academia, all the vice chancellors of the universities, the polytechnics, all of them on another side, and asked, what kind of skills are you looking for? And this one says, so I want very qualified accountants. This one says, so I want sharp, business management people. This one says, so I want civil engineers. I want, structural engineers. I want mechanical engineers. This one says, so I want technicians. And then you move to the academic side and ask, what are the training that you are giving to our young people? And you find that most of what the skills that they mentioned they wanted most were not the same skills that were coming out in the right proportions from academia. Most were doing humanities, marketing, and all those kinds of soft courses. Somebody said dondology. You see? So dondology too is useful. The point I'm making is, it doesn't mean that those courses are not useful. But if the majority of our people are doing courses that cannot find them places in the field of work, then you have an unemployment problem that actually is structural. Not because there are no jobs, but because the training that you're giving does not fit the demand for jobs. And it was a very useful conference. The report was written. And so when we did the technical universities, we said, look, we're not going to let you go down the road of the public universities. We're not going to let you start doing humanities and things. You must stick to your science and technology and skills courses. Yeah. So we need to look at that too. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. So we are almost out of time. And I'll encourage all of you to be very brief. Just go directly to the point when you're handed the mic, so that we can get as many people asking questions as possible. I ask for a few minutes.
Let's do one more round. Three.
Yes, 1 round. Yeah. 3 questions, please. Keep it very, very short and straight to the point.
Yeah, I'm a female.
Hey, excuse me.
Yes. Your name, your branch, and then straight to the question, please.
My name is Patience.
The mic is off.
Well, so our country is very blessed with a very but we realize that it vests a lot of, the Constitution vests a lot of power in the hands of the president when it comes to especially appointments. Now, when such power in the wrong hands can undermine constitutionalism, can breed dictatorship, and in many cases weaken the institutions. Now, seeing that you're going to be the next president of Ghana, I just want to know what your thoughts are on this. And also, do you have any plans of actually effecting the changes that were initiated while you were vice president with respect to the constitution review? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So next question here. No. Every section. Please, your name, your branch, and then go straight to the question because we are very, very pressed for time.
No, it's not going
Hi everyone, my name is Elizabeth Ajapong. And I want to humbly observe all protocols and acknowledge the leadership in the House. My question is that it is crystal clear and palpable from empirical evidence that the current government is doing a lot of damage to the country. So my question is, when you become the president, Your Excellency, I'm not using the word if because I'm not leaving that room for any doubt. So when you become the president, are you going to go ahead and fix the damage that has been done, or go ahead and work on your goals that you have set for the next 4 years? Thank you.
Thank you very much for keeping it short. So our lady over there, no, the mic is already there.
The mic is here.
No, there's another mic there. So please. Thank you. We can't hear you. Your name, your branch, and then straight to the question. Yes, madam.
My name is Amanda Banson. Yes, this is the 10th time I'm seeing you.
Your branch, please.
Oh, New York.
And then straight to the question.
New York, yes, New York. Thank you. I want to know why you are so quiet, and the Japan is always on top of you. I just want to know. It's okay. I'm done.
Please, yeah.
Yes.
Let's keep it quiet.
Yes, Excellency.
So get through the question.
Please.
Get through the rest of the program.
For the past 3 days, I want to ask this question by force. You have to tell us, why are you so mute and this man is always on top of you? I want to know.
Thank you very much, Auntie Eunice. Thank you very much. Okay, so the last question goes to the lady in blue. What about we are pressed for time. Pardon me, and work with me. So please.
My name is
and your office, because I know very well, I can speak with evidence that the MPP, they have such person who is able to communicate here in Ghana, which makes things very easy. Is it possible to have one? I know Honorable Secretary is there, but we can also have a result who we can all go to when we get information from Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the questions. So let me run you through the questions quickly. How are we going to revamp the propaganda team? And then Eunice from NY, you were talking about the quiet about from Kennedy, Japan. And then we have Elizabeth Japan speaking about how are you going to fix the damage that has been left and still focus on your goals. And then we have Patience from MA asking about the constitution and appointments. So over to you.
Well, let me do this.
One on propaganda. In the first place, I mean, contrary to what you are observing, I think that under the present dispensation, our communication team has been very, very proactive. The challenge that we have had is that when this government came in, they shut down most of our radio stations. And so Radio Good, which was one of the strongest mouthpieces of the party, for instance, had been down for
so many years, I think more than 4 years. They've just come on board. And so in terms of the communication machinery, I think we've been very proud. Today, MPP are finding it very, very difficult even to defend their own policies and programs. But the challenge that we have had is how to link up that one with the outside world in terms of radio stations. They have dominated most of the radio stations and others. And so gradually with Radio Gold coming on board, Muntie coming on board, SYZ coming on board, and Ahoto FM and others all working. What we want you here to also do is to help us to get some of the linkages on the local radio stations. I, for instance, I own a radio station. All what I want is for somebody to say that there's a radio station in this state or this state that we want to take our program live. Then we'll be able to reach out to you. But most of them too are on YouTube now, YouTube TV and others. So as far as communication is concerned, I think we are not doing that bad. If you ask us to step up our game, I think that one is acceptable, and we'll see how best we can up the game. But once they are doing some very good work, we need to commend them, but to still urge them to do more. The other one has to do with the issue of appointing a liaison between government and the diaspora community. International Relations Director is here, and I think he's hearing you loud and clear. As the lady said, when we form the next government January 2025, one of the tasks of International Relations Director will be to link up with the presidency and to see how we can build strong liaison between the diaspora party and the government. And to ensure that you also have a voice when it comes, because we know that the talents are bouncing. Thank you. You got it. Your first assignment.
Yeah, thank you very much. The one on the Constitution and it's vesting a lot of power in the hands of the president. As you're aware, when President Mills came into office, it was one of his campaign promises. And so when he came into office, he started the process of a constitutional review. And so a constitutional review committee was set up, and they did a very thorough job. They looked at most of the clauses in the Constitution, and they recommended, review of some of them. Article 71, and I mean, many of those clauses were put up for review, election of district chief executives and all that. Then we set up the Constitutional Implementation Committee. There were two different committees, the Review Committee and then the Constitutional Review Implementation Committee. And at the same time, the Attorney General came out with a white paper. It was blocked by our colleagues on the other side. And that's why we were not able to do it before we left office. But like I said, like you said, there's an imperative need for us to look at that constitution again. It served us for 30 years. And there are some things that we need to tweak so that it becomes a living constitution and is able to serve us for another 30 years. So it will be firmly on the agenda. Indeed, it's in our manifesto that we will complete the process of the Constitution, the review of the 1992 Constitution. It's one of our manifesto pledges that we have made, and so we're determined to carry it out. When you come, will you fix the damage, or you focus on your own program? You have to do both. I mean, if they've damaged your educational system, you cannot ignore it, you must fix it. Right now, there are so many problems with free SHS. They themselves say they want to review it. But one of the unfortunate things it's doing is leading to a drop in quality. Yeah. Today, some of those free SHS graduates are arriving in university, and one university lecturer, I don't know if you've been following, one of them in exercise preparation said, how can you get an A1 in mathematics and you can't even work percentages? Yeah, he was exasperated, And the problem is that we were trying to strengthen the foundation, because if you get the foundation right, then it makes it easy for the child to continue through the rest of school. And that's why we started to pump a lot of investment into the basic level, providing them with textbooks. It's under my administration that the children got all their 4 core textbooks. Every child in Ghana had his 4 core textbooks. This government has come and changed the curriculum, and yet they cannot give textbooks. They haven't printed textbooks since they changed the curriculum. So the children don't have textbooks to even learn the new curriculum, And what we call the, what do you call it? The one we give to the basic schools. Yes, we give them a certain subsidy. The capitation grant. The capitation grant is an arrears for a whole year. And so it means that no money has gone to the basic level, to the headmasters to even run the schools the way they should be run. And instead, we've spent 7.7 billion cedis on secondary education alone. If you don't get the foundation right, then the material that comes to the secondary level, even though you are spending a lot of money there, is too late. It won't make any change. And so what they've done is they've changed secondary school into a conveyor belt. When you and I were in school, if you didn't do well in a class, you were repeated. But because of the free SHS now, they tell the teachers to just send them factory, whether it's defective or not, you let it go, let it go. So they just go through like that, So if there are areas that need to be fixed, we'll fix them. We need to look at the healthcare system. We're building a lot of hospitals across the country. When they came, they abandoned them. So Kumawu, Abetifi, Formina, Afari Military Hospital, all those hospitals have been abandoned. And so we need to come and take them and complete them. The community day schools we're building the community day schools because we knew free SHS was coming and that it was going to increase the number of children who were coming into school. And so you needed to build additional secondary schools. So we said, let's build 200 new secondary schools across. And there'll be community day schools so that the children can easily go to school and back, so that we won't have pressure on the existing schools. When they came, abandoned the schools, some of them have been completed. They've refused to put children in them. And so they started the free SHS. And of course, as we anticipated, the numbers increased. And so the children all come to school and they have nowhere to sleep. They have no dining halls. The lecture rooms are not enough, for the children and all that. And so on hindsight, they themselves saw the problem they had created. And that's why they came with the gold and green track, the double track. And so even though when we were in office, we stopped the shift system so that every child in basic school went to school at the same time. Already secondary school was not doing a shift system. Now they moved the shift system to the secondary schools. And so children go and come. And because of that, they don't get enough contact hours with their teachers. And so naturally, they are not as prepared as they should for the exams that they have to take. Yes, so we'll fix any damage. We will hold people accountable. If you've been corrupt, we'll hold you accountable. And it's important for Ghana that MPP leave office so that the people of Ghana can hold them accountable. So we'll do that. We'll hold them accountable. But at the same time, we'll be focused on our program and the things that we want to do for Ghanaians. And so we'll multitask, and I'm sure that we'll be able to get it.
All right. Thank you very much.
The last one.
Yeah, we are going to have
There's the last one. I'm guided by one African proverb and one English proverb. I'll start with the English one, which says, you don't wrestle with a pig. I mean, a pig, it doesn't mind rolling in mud. And so if you decide to wrestle with a pig, you also will go and roll in that mud. And I don't want to go into that mud. So that's the first one. And the second one, I always say, if you're bathing and some person who is not correct comes and takes your towel, and you don't jump out and run after him. And the final one is, if I want to mind those people, I'll spend all my time responding to them. I don't have that time. Yeah, so.
Okay, thank you very much. We have time for just 2 questions, and I'm going to use my discretion to be biased. I apologize in advance for that. We will have Actor, but please be very brief because we are out of time. That's the truth of the matter.
So that's one. Who's the second?
My name is Ajuma.
Oh, okay. The famous Ajuma.
My question goes to Mr. Chairman. I mean, for the party.
Yeah.
2020, I think the party does something like adopt your constituency. And it was successful. I want to know, 2024, we all know Ghana economy is bad now. Everybody is crying. There's no money in the system. So what are the plans? What are the things that the party has put forward for to raise funds for 2024 convention? Because 2024 is do or die. Do or die. It's a government which is Ufi said them help Russia because they married them grow for. Yes, it's your
and it will be a travesty of justice if you don't allow her to ask a question. So she said, Madam, be very brief about it. We have absolutely run out of time. So please, very brief, to the point. No, I think we can hear you. Let's go.
One mic.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so mine is a concern and an appeal as well, and it goes to my youth organizer. It's about my teen. That's my problem, because we've been suffering a lot. You know, whilst on campus, we were those raising the funds to organize programs, and then we don't get them back. We did it as a sacrifice for the party. And when we came to power, it was the same thing. I've been here and then they've been calling me, send something, send some funds for programs. I think if you can remember when we
Thank you. Madam, I didn't get your name. Okay. Thank you for your question, Councillor. TAIN is better funded now than it was previously, and that you can find out and attest to it. Our students naturally have an insatiable desire. So every now and then they will reach out. No amount of money is enough in organizing party activities. But as it stands now, we have done very well with funding of TAIN activities across the country. And just this past Monday, we launched the National TAIN by His Excellency, our former president and the incoming president himself. What the app seeks to do, and the good news is that the app was launched on Monday. As of this morning, more than 6,000 to 7,000 members have already subscribed to. And you are forced to pay your dues. We're a party in opposition. We can only be effective when dues are paid. And so we're encouraging many more to pay our dues. The other issue is when you are dealing with students, it is always a challenge. Even though we have a structure, we expect all of them to follow the structure. People exploit TAIN for personal gains. So you go for a program, and chairman is here. I have taken a national chairman around the whole country, including the general secretary, attending 10 programs. I believe that when you find out today, you realize that 10 is in a more better place than it was. Today, 10 is bigger and better than any other political organization on any of our campuses. Legon, Tech, UCs, anywhere. It is because of our continuous support and funding for 10. His Excellency President Mahama was in UCC 2 years ago, attending a 10 program when Professor Nana gave the lecture. So we've positioned 10 very well. We've launched the app. The app is going to take care of funding. And this time around, what the app also does is to help with accountability. So if we raise 1,000 Ghana cedis for the University of Ghana, the money sits in the account. Everybody can access it. And the app is there. If you have your Apple phones, just check 10.com, 10 app, and it is there. Play stores, it is there. So we know how much University of Ghana has sitting in their accounts. So when you have a program and you draw the budget, the regional youth organizer and then the patron for the school approves the money for you, and then you get access to it so you can go and utilize it. And then we expect that all programs, because sometimes you are ambushed. You are sitting in Accra and you are told there is a program happening and bring money today. And we are looking for innovative ways of funding it. We believe the app is one. The app also has a platform for advertising. And we believe that if we hit about 50,000 students on the app, bigger organizations like MTN and what have you will want to advertise whatever products they have for students, and then we can make money and use that to promote it. So we are doing well. I was not the youth organizer when we were in government, so I cannot speak to issues of postings. But we've spoken with Your Excellency, and he's made firm assurances to the youth wing that when we win power, some key positions, if you look at our manifesto of 2020, we were setting up a ministry for youth development, and agencies that falls within the youth brackets would have all been put under that ministry, and we'll definitely have an input so that we put in people in places, and then we'll make sure that people of the NDC stock. There is nothing wrong supporting somebody who is the NDC, because the MPP have shown us the way. Boss, when we win, the way we move on, in terms of appointment, we are not going to change anything. Our people will also benefit. Monkey will work, make Babu go chop. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm saying. And let me say that me na me apostle for no contribution, no chop. I know the Mr. President this our office no. I'm say me na metnas na ma. What we have done, NDC, is that when we are in power, we think about Ghana too much and forget about ourselves. So has started digitizing our party ID card and dues payment. You see, about 5 million people voted for us. 6-point-something million voted for us. 6.3. If 2 million of those people decide to pay dues of 1 Ghana cedi a month, we can get 2 million Ghana cedis every month. And I don't know what 2 million Ghana cedis a month cannot do. So we have started digitization of our membership, digitization of our ID cards and others. It is difficult for somebody to walk into a constituency office or branch office just to go and pay dues of 1 cedi. Because sometimes even taking trotro to that office will be more than the 1 cedi he's paying. So we have decided that we are digitizing it, so you can just use your Momo, and that is why we don't want them to come and take something from this our small Momo that we are going to take for people. So the innovation that we are coming out with will ensure that as many people as possible in the comfort of their homes, those of you who are in the diaspora and others in the comfort of your home, by the click of the phone, will be able to pay your dues. And then when it comes in, it will form a formidable part of our internally generated resources to run the party. It is now under trial, and we have started in Accra. And very soon, once the system proves to be very effective, we'll roll it out internationally to affect all of you. And we believe that in fundraising, little drops of water makes a mighty ocean. So we will assure you that everything is being done. As we also move around, we are doing a lot of networking. And I want to say that there are so many young entrepreneurs who have shown interest in our party. And the meeting that we have had even on our trip here gives us hope for the future that this party, with the confidence that people have in the leadership of President Mahama, I am very sure that by the time we go into the election, the issue of funding will be sorted out by kind-hearted people who mean well for Ghana and who want to see the NDC back into office. So that assurance is given.
Thank you very much. So at this point, I would like to sincerely thank each and every one of you coming from near and far. I know that this land is vast. Special thanks or recognition goes to Honorable Nuru Hamidan.
Should send them. So that those who have questions, which they can either write it or we'll give them a number and then through you.
Yes, please. If you still have questions, listen, channel it through the secretariat and we will make sure we forward it. So, Honorable Nuruddin Hamidan, if you are here, kindly get up and then wave your hand. Former DC MCA for Sokorema. Yes. We are very, very happy that all of you came. Yes, Comrade Evans. Yes. And then Chief Obwase, yes.
Our parliamentary candidate for Obwase.
Parliamentary candidate for Obwase as well. Yeah, Evans is from Okre. Thank you very much. I mean, I know you are doing it out of the abundance of love for the party, and we are grateful for all of you. At this point, I would like to invite Comrade Ato SL presentation. No, okay. Both of thanks, Anna. Okay, all right. So Madam Chair has a small ceremony. I'd like to invite her, to come and give us.
Before I do this presentation, I just want us to shake our bodies. I know the time is fast spent, but we need this. So let's sing this song. Akata, kata, kata, eh. Thank you very much. As you can see, MPP pride themselves as having the men, but NDC, we have to boast. We have both the men, women, resources at our children, at our disposal. We hope that our dignitaries, led by our President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will carry with them great fond memories back home, as we are going to do the same. So in that regard, we have a token for him in appreciation for spending the time with us during his visit here in the U.S. We have the entire U.S. flag map with us. And I know as you go to Ghana, when he hangs this, you see that this is USA staring at him. So he will remember that this will not be a one-day wonder, so he can return and be with us, because the energy that we have is more than we can all. I think you see the energy. So I'm going to read the citation on the flag. So it says, this flag is hereby awarded to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, former President of the Republic of Ghana, in acknowledgement of your invaluable contributions to democratic governance and exemplary leadership for Ghana, Africa, and the international community. Presented on behalf of NDC USA to you, sir, today.
Comrades, please resume to your seats. Time is fast spent, and so I wouldn't belabor the task that I'm supposed to perform. Your Excellency, President John Dramani Mahama, National Chairman of the National Democratic Congress, Honorable Dr. Samuel Ofosu Ampofo, former ministers of state, party leaders here present, comrades, permit me to rely on protocols previously observed. On behalf of NDC USA, Your Excellency, we would want to say a very big thank you for making yourselves available and sharing this pleasant moment with us. We would also want to extend appreciation and gratitude to the management and administrators of this beautiful university, Bentley University, for giving us, opening their doors to us and sharing what they have with us. We wouldn't end without mentioning one of our own, Comrade Alex Abeka Anan. We are very grateful to you, even though you are a comrade. This is the type of comradeship we expect that everybody avails himself. We will also want to extend appreciation and thanks to all our comrades who travel far and near from Canada. And my understanding is that we have chapter comrades who are viewing this program virtually. We are very grateful to all of you. We extend appreciation also to the host branch, the one and only Massachusetts, for the awesome job you have done. We say that this is just the beginning of the journey. Let's continue to do what we've been doing. Of course, I also see the NDC USA patrons represented here by our senior comrade SB Japan. We are very grateful to you for representing our patrons. Please forgive us if we don't mention your name. We know time is fast spent, but we would want to say one and again that we are very appreciative, and let's continue to do this good work for the sake of our party, of our country, so that come 2025, our beloved NDC will resume the reins of governance led by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Once again, we thank you and we wish you safe journey to wherever you came. We wish you traveling mercies and God bless us all. Thank you once again.
God bless us all indeed. At this point, I'd like to invite Comrade Muntari Yahaya to come and put a cherry on a wonderfully baked cake.
You know, we don't have much to say, but we know in our hearts, God, Allah, know that we are the government that we can move Ghana forward. So let's all rise and let's pray. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Malik Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta alayhim. Ghairil maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. Amen. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. Okay, so we will have quick photos and then refreshments will follow outside.
So play the national anthem and also that.
Great job.
Please, let's go about this in an orderly way so that we can exit in a timely manner. Please. Just line up on the stage, and face auditorium. Just line up on the stage, please. Please, guys, please, courage. I know we all want to take photos, but if we don't go about this in an orderly manner, we won't achieve anything.
The item 13 is upstairs.
So refreshments are outside.
Okay.
Let us be by order. Please, one after the other for the pictures. After the pictures, we need everybody answer for item 13. What are you?
You see the way they are coming? Yeah, you can.
All right, there you have it. The program has come to an end. And what I'd like to know is, for those of you who stick with us through from the beginning to now, I want to take the opportunity to say a big thank you and how you felt about everything you heard from the president and from all the executives that came from Ghana to speak to us. Again, we are in Bentley University. We just had former President John Dramani Mahama address the diaspora. We have so many people in the back now trying to take pictures. If you can go the other way, please. It's a little pandemonium here. Guys, you're crossing my feet. All right, so yeah, okay. Okay, so guys. Take a picture. Okay, so as you can see, the president is right here in front of me, taking a picture. Come and talk, yes, please. And I have a gentleman. Place you still on faith. I have a gentleman here who has been with us from all day.
Access. Let us all get access for item therapy.
Nice. All right, so sir, what's your name? And I see you've been working hard, helping in the background today. How do you feel about everything you heard today so far?
Thank you very much. My name is Isa Abudu. I'm the chapter youth organizer.
Okay.
And I'm very excited to be here, actually.
Okay.
We put this together with the help of...
that's why you were busy behind the scenes, doing all this.
Yeah, we tried our best to put this together so that His Excellency will come and see us. This is the first time, actually, that he's coming to the U.S. So we are very excited that he's here, together with the youth organizer and the other executives, especially the chairman. So we are thankful that the program came to an end successfully. This is the first time that we've had this massive crowd, and then we've gathered at one place to celebrate ourselves as a party. And we are assuring every Ghanaian and everybody else in the NDC that 2024 NDC will come back to power, inshallah.
Inshallah. So, about the message you hear, are you encouraged?
Oh, very, very, very encouraged. It's been a long time since we've had something this refreshing. You know, this is an assurance by the former president that things will be better and things will be different come 2024. So we look forward to that. And we've also heard so many things about the youth being involved in the government, and that's something very refreshing.
Okay.
And I think that this is something that everybody should celebrate.
Great. Yeah. So, what is the last word to everybody who's watching us on Facebook, YouTube? What would be your last word?
What I want to say is people should not be scared to join the NDC. Anybody that wants to join the NDC in the US, in Ghana, you can just go to your branches and register. And I want to send a special message to people that are in the diaspora that want to join the NDC. Reach out to your chapters. In the USA, reach out to myself, the youth organizer. If you want the organizer, you can go on Facebook. You are on Facebook. You can follow us, send us a message, we'll respond, direct you to the appropriate branch, and then from there we can bring it to the family. Because 2024, we want everybody to be part of it. So thank you so much.
Okay, so if somebody wants to, you said somebody wants to join us, go online and look. If I go to Facebook, what should I look for?
So you can go, when you go to Facebook, type NDC USA, you would get us. I also want to put our number out there. We also have an email, actually.
What's your email?
So the email is Emmanuel, EMMANUEL, then I, the initial I, and the Abudu is abudu@gmail.com. So you can reach out to us through email. We also have a phone number. That we can put out there. It's 678-237-1993. So if you want to reach out to us and join the NDC, 678-237-1993. That is my personal number. And then reach out to me, shoot me a text message, and then we'll bring you on board.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the wonderful work you did. I think this is a very successful program, and I look to see you up along the way. Sure. I know you are preparing for greater things. Definitely. So good to see you.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks for talking to me. All right, guys. This I have the chairwoman of NDC USA with me. I don't know if she has the minute to talk to me. Mami? All right, while we're waiting for Mami, we've heard so much today. We heard the president say something that stuck with me. Mami, do you have a minute to talk to me? Okay. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined here by the beautiful chairwoman of NDC USA. Chairman of NDC USA. I want to ask her what actually stuck with her from everything she heard today. So, Madam Mami, thanks for joining me. And a quick question for you is, what message did you take from today's presentation?
Yeah, today the most important thing that I heard is about supporting the party financially, and then also adapting constituency. Even though we've done it in the past, there's a need for us to continue to do so now, because we go into a critical moment of 2024. Parties organization is done by money, and you can't do party organization without money. So there's the need, all of us to come collectively to raise funds to support the party, and especially those of us in diaspora. It's really incumbent upon us to do so, because we are supposed to be the backbone of the party. So if the party needs help, because we are in opposition, the finances will come from each and every one of us, because it's a do or die affair. And if do or die, we need to support the grassroots. As we cannot be there, we can send our resources to support. And when the time comes, we also have to find time to also go on the ground, and for the people to listen to us and to know that it's really good that we support our party. Because in 2024, no matter what, do or die, we are coming live and colored.
All right.
Because we are tired.
We need money to support the party, and we need people who can go to be able to go in 2024 to help with collation, with monitoring the poll, etc., etc. Anything else you want to leave us with before we wrap it up?
I just want to say thank you to everyone who was able to participate virtually or in person. We had a very little time to prepare and plan this, and I'm really amazed about the enthusiasm and the help and the energy level of our members. It shows that we really mean business. And Akufo-Addo and his incompetent government, insensitive friends, and family government should get ready for us, because we mean business. This time around, no vindication, no intimidation will push us away. We are ready to come and then take what rightfully belongs to Ghanaians.
All right. Thank you so much. You heard it. The chair lady says they are ready to come and take power in 2024. All right, guys. So, it's item 13 going on. I haven't eaten all day, so I'm gonna leave myself and go join. Oh my God, people are just crossing forth and back in front of my camera. It's so good. We are in Bentley University from Wharton, Massachusetts. It's been a successful program. You have the president, you have the national chairman, you have the youth director also, you heard even the international director, you heard all these wonderful speeches. Now it's about time for you to actually decide the contribution you can make towards the success of the NDC as a political party that is getting ready and preparing to come back to power in 2025. Again, my name is Alfred Amozu, and this has been the Ghana Agenda. If this is the first time you're watching, we are a political show. We come on every Saturday on our YouTube, that is Ghana Agenda. We are also on Echo Radio. We are on Trend Africa Radio. Again, this is the Ghana Agenda, 2 p.m. every Saturday. And that would be, I think, 6 p.m. in Ghana. So please tell a friend to join the show next week so that we can break down what we've heard here today. I'm going to run around to see if I can grab some interviews here and there. Hopefully I can get the president to talk to me as well. Thanks for watching. We'll be back next week. Again, bye. Thanks for sticking around.
Are you 65 years or older? Good news. Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS, IL65 to 773-420-8976. It's true. For most people, your health insurance program increases as you grow older. That's why the state of Illinois has expanded its Medicaid health insurance program to everyone 65 and older, regardless of your immigration status. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, UAO, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. If you are 65 years and older, there's one thing we can all agree on. Your health and well-being is important. Whether you are a recent green card holder or retiree, asylee or without paper, you're now eligible for the Illinois Medicaid Health Insurance Program. Need help to apply? Contact United African Organization, WhatsApp, SMS IL65 to 773-420-8976. Documents needed to apply: your proof of ID, your proof of address, and your proof of income.